Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Oh, I can hear it. Women's basketball, UNC Pembroke Braves, USC Aiken Pacers. I think that might be the only other team
This WNCP TV sports production is sponsored by Domino's Pizza of Pembroke. Domino's of Pembroke, 412 West 3rd Street, Pembroke, North Carolina, 910-521-2223. Take out or dine in. Thank you, Domino's of Pembroke, for sponsoring this WNCP TV sports production. 910-521-2223.
Good evening, Brave Nation, and welcome inside the English E. Jones Center, Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court, the site of tonight's Peach Belt Conference doubleheader. It's time for UNC Pembroke women's basketball as they host the USC Aiken Pacers. With my broadcast partner, Bryant Reed, I'm Cameron Songer. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight. The Braves come in at 14-8 overall, 9-6 in the Peach Belt Conference, but just 2-4 in the last 6 games. However, they are riding a 10-game home winning streak. And Bryant, the atmosphere here on Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court should be one of the reasons the Braves should expect or at least hope for a victory tonight.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that one. Home court advantage, like you said, 10-game win streak, and this Braves crowd always brings it. They love to see a great game, especially as great as this one should be, with being 2-3 in the PBC East. This should be a really great one, and I expect the fans to be really into it.
The second and third ranked teams in the Peach Belt Conference about to lock horns. The USC Aiken Pacers come in at 13-11 overall, 9-6 in the Peach Belt Conference. They're also on a little bit of a cold streak, 2-3 since the two teams met back in Aiken a couple of weeks ago. And that was an overtime win for the Pacers. The head coach of the Pacers is Mark Miller. He's in his first season, and his starting lineup will look like this. Redshirt sophomore guard from Orangeburg, South Carolina, number 2, Sade Johnson, will be joined by another underclass guard, freshman from Lake St. Louis, Missouri, number 11, Malik Two-Wheel. The senior experience in the backcourt comes from Jasmine Coach from North Augusta, South Carolina. Also Carly Gilreath, senior from Dawsonville, Georgia. But the player to keep an eye on for USC Aiken, one of their top scorers, also a big rebounder for them at 9.1 boards per game, is the freshman forward from Grovetown, Georgia, number 41, Kwajalein Farah. And at 6'1", it really is a problem for opposing teams to guard her. We'll see what the Braves do. Starting lineup for the Braves under head coach John Haskins is the same as it's been for a while now. Junior guard from Wilmington, number 4, Brianna Bayham, joined by a senior guard from Indian Trail, number 13, Jasmine Huntley, and a sophomore guard from Landis, North Carolina, number 15, Avery Locklear. The forward pair for the Braves, a junior from East Orange, New Jersey, number 10, Nyla Allen, and the senior from Laurinburg, North Carolina, number 24, Janisa Monley. These are the top 2 three-point shooting teams by percentage in the Peach Belt Conference. This game could be decided by which team just has the shot falling.
Yeah, definitely. I expect to see a barrage of threes getting put up during this game. The Braves haven't really been shooting too well these past few games, and this is definitely a game that they need to have the hot hand. They cannot afford to start out slow or to lack in their three-point percentage. So we'll really see how this game turns out.
Sometimes when things aren't going, nothing better than some home cooking. UNCP wearing the white jerseys, USC Aiken in the blue. Janisa Monley will jump center for the Braves. Kwajalein Farah for the Pacers. 10 minutes on the clock for the first quarter. We are ready to go. Time for Peach Belt Conference basketball. These teams tied for second place right now in the PBC's East Division. And Monley will just allow Farrer to win the jump ball. Pacers get the first possession. Gilreath passes to the corner. Now with the free throw line extended. Johnson drive and kick. You see the aggressive closeouts already. The Braves don't want to allow a good look from behind the arc. Shot clock down to 10 to the right wing. Here's Farrer, fadeaway jumper too strong. Rebound tipped loose. Monley hauls it in for the Braves.
That was a great first defensive possession by the Braves, like you said, with the closeouts.
Here's a three. Boeheim off the mark. Monley hustling after it. Who touched it last? Stays on that end. Remains Braves ball.
And you know, I would expect the same type of closeouts for USC Aiken over there on their defensive side, because the Braves have a few shooters who are in the top 10 and three-point percentage for the PBC.
Allen drive to the basket, offensive foul called as Jasmine Coach stepped in to take the charge. See the aggressive drive by Nyla Allen there, but it's too much and it's her first personal. Allen averaging about 6 points and 6 rebounds per game. Braves certainly know they can't afford to have her get in foul trouble. Just an athletic playmaker from that forward spot for UNCP. Full court pressure from the Braves. Pacers able to work themselves out of it. This is Gilreath to the right side. Coach holding. Frees up Gilreath. Dials long distance off the mark. Rebound bounces to Huntley. She's fouled 90 feet from the basket.
Yeah, but needless to say, careless play right there for the foul.
Rebound bouncing away from Janisa Monley. But Jasmine Huntley from that point guard spot is more than capable of coming in and hauling in some rebounds. Here's Huntley with it. Looking to the corner, looking for Locklear. That got tipped, and it went off of Monley. Miscommunication there by UNCP, and it's a Braves turnover.
Yeah, both of these teams kind of lackluster in these opening minutes of play.
Certainly a lot of respect between the two teams, as a really exciting and fun game when they played each other back about a couple weeks ago in Aiken. Game that went to overtime, and the Pacers able to prevail. Boeheim off the steal, so a couple turnovers each way. Pull-up jump shot from Brianna Boeheim is good, and the Braves on the board first. Played almost 2 minutes here in Pembroke. USC Aiken still looking for that first make. Too strong on the jumper. Huntley not tall enough to grab the rebound, but she will get it back. So Huntley listed at 5'4", gets it off to another 5'4" guard, Boeheim, who couldn't knock that one in. Unkind roll at home for Brianna Boeheim. Nice position by Farah, lost the ball. Monley continues with the good defense, and she's able to grab the rebound. With the little turned around on that play, got beat on the low block for position. But the Pacers not able to punish Janisa Monley for that. 2.5 minutes in, the Pacers still haven't scored. Here's Allen from long range, money. Nyla Allen likes that spot at the top of the key, and the Braves lead 5-0.
And that was a great shot by Nyla Allen, just rising up over the defender.
Boeheim called for a blocking foul here as Two Wheel pushed it up the floor. First personal on Boeheim, and Malik Two Wheel, a freshman guard from Lake St. Louis, Missouri. Averages about 4 points per game. Something of a floor spacer for the Pacers, but she's been in a little bit of a shooting slump. Locklear kicks that ball. Shooting USC Aiken 0 for the first 5. Someone might have to check and see if there's not a lid on that basket. UNCP at 2 of 4. Gilreath to the right wing. Boeheim takes it away from Two Wheel, but can't stay in bounds. Shot clock never resets, so it's still at 13. Brianna Boeheim will take that ball away if you're not strong with it.
Definitely. The Braves have two very aggressive point guards. Although small, they are very aggressive.
Shot clock didn't reset. It's down to 2. And here's a toss. No good. Sade Johnson, not a great three-point shooter. The Pacers have missed the first 6 shots they've taken. See if the Braves can take advantage, start to create some early separation. Good move in the lane by Monley, too strong on the layup. 2 defenders right in the area, but Monley still got a good look. Johnson walked. It's been now more than 3.5 minutes, and USC Aiken still looking at that goose egg on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and they've had some good looks. The few mid-range jump shots that they've had that are open, they just can't knock down right now. And right now, they're probably lucky that the score isn't in double digits for the Braves.
Rocky Apont in for the Pacers, the senior from Orlando. Here's Malik two-wheel a breather. Braves away from the press. Good feed from Monley. Here's Locklear over to Bayham. Up faking a drive. Bayham to the basket, banks it in. Timeout USC Aiken. The Braves start on a 7-0 run in the first 4 minutes. We'll be right back on the Braves Broadcast Network with more UNC Pembroke women's basketball. Braves fans ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick movement while your vehicle is being serviced. You can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. A timeout coming from USC Aiken after the Braves start on a 7-0 run. Pacers still looking for that first make from the floor after starting 0 of 6. This is Apont, lost the ball. Allen trying to get on the floor for it. Goes to the corner. Johnson from long range. Not this time. Long rebound. Unlucky break for the Braves. Each team's turned it over twice. Drive to the basket. A lot of contact. Another offensive rebound. Again, another shot that says no. Looked like Allen blocked that from behind. Rocky Apont just couldn't seem to lay that one in. And still the Pacers looking for that first make.
And you know what? I think you might be right about a lid on the basket. I really do. There's nothing going in for the Pacers right now. No matter what shot they take or how hard they try, nothing is going in. Let's see if they can't get one down here in the next 30 seconds or so.
Stopped to wipe up a wet spot under the basket. Rocky Apont coming in off the bench for USC Aiken. Got a couple good looks on that drive. As a team, USC Aiken 0 of 9 from the floor. Braves 3 of 6. UNCP will make its first couple changes. Erica Williams comes into the game, and so does Jillian Ebron, replacing Bayham and Allen for the black and gold. So it's Monley, Williams, Huntley, Ebron, and Locklear, the 5 for UNCP. So we approach the midway point of the first quarter. No changes for the Pacers on that last possession. Fall-away jump shot. Farah around the rim and out. Another offensive rebound, and Coach finally lays one in. Well, you know what they say, the 11th time's the charm. That's an expression, right?
Really?
That's how long it took for USC Aiken to make its first shot.
Yeah, well, things always seem to be a lot better once you get that first shot to go, just like it is with shooters.
Corner 3, Williams knocks it home. Erica Williams, corner 3, and the Braves have a 10-2 advantage. Three-point attempt, Apont. It falls for her. Mentioned these are the top 2 3-point shooting teams in the Peach Belt Conference. We could see some open ones, and if they're falling, this could be a very high-scoring game. 10-second backcourt violation on UNCP. Just waited too long to make something happen against that Aiken press. Looks like the Pacers now go with a wholesale change.
Yeah, you got to be better with game management. You have the shot clock and also the regular clock to look at to count down yourself. And the press wasn't that bad, so for the Braves, you got to do better.
Straightaway 3, a Pont, not this time, gets her own rebound. Trapped under the basket, sends it back outside. And now an open 3-point attempt from Duff. Rims out, but an offensive rebound for Waters. And another chance for USC Aiken. They are cleaning up on the glass. 9-6 in the rebound column. See John Haskins making an adjustment. That's Brandy Robinson getting up off, that's LaShonda Pritchard getting up off the bench for UNCP. Another near offensive rebound for the Pacers. Lonley finally hauls in, the Braves get a stop. Huntley in transition, ducks to the basket, high off the glass and good. 12-5 UNCP, Jasmine Huntley has her first 2.
And that was a beautiful coast-to-coast by Huntley.
Huntley's seen her scoring dip a little bit recently. He was averaging double figures for most of the season. It's ducked down now to about 9.7 points per game. Alexis Ware in the game for the Pacers. To the elbow with Waters. Back cut, reverse layup, good. Katie Duff, a senior from Australia, gets her first 2. It's Apont, Duff, Ware, Gilreath, and Waters for USC Aiken. For the Braves, Ebron, Huntley, Locklear, Williams, and Monley. Locklear, 3-point attempt, too strong. Long rebound goes to Gilreath. Good feed down low. Duff, too strong on the layup. Pacers had a shot at that rebound. It goes over the end line. Who touched it last? It stays on that end. Love the hustle from Brocky Apont.
I was thinking the same thing. Diving after the ball, getting her own rebound just about 2 possessions earlier. She's doing all that she can to keep them in the game right now.
She's just 1 of 5 from the floor, but 3 rebounds already for Apont. Senior guard from Orlando. And again, they will stop and wipe up a wet spot. They're being very proactive about not letting any moisture accumulate on the floor. I gotta say, I appreciate that.
I agree. And honestly, a little can go a long way when it comes to the floor being wet. 1 drop of sweat, and that could be somebody's knee or ankle, and it could be bad.
Not to mention it could just cause someone to miss. You get out on the break and someone gets an easy look, and injury concerns aside, just a missed shot in a game that figures to be pretty close. This was a game, the first time these 2 teams met, that came right down to the wire. Waters has her shot blocked by Monley. Rebound for UNCP out the other way. Numbers for the Braves. Huntley to Pritchard, just checked in for the first time. Finds Locklear on the wing. Probes the defense, back over to Williams. Pritchard, straightaway 3-point attempt, not this time. Pacers have made just 1 of their last 6. A good up fake and a drive. Tough shot. Monley there to change that after Pritchard bid on the up fake. Played almost 8 minutes. It's been a pretty low-scoring game so far. Braves at 5 of 10 from the floor. Pacers at 3 of 19. Neither team's taken a free throw, though, so that tells you how many more shots USC Aiken has attempted. Williams, 3, money. Good feed from down low. Janisa Monley picks up the assist.
Definitely. That's Williams' second 3. So if she gets going this game, then it could be a long one.
She's not usually the main dead-eye 3-point shooter for UNCP, but they'll take the 3-point shots where they can get them. Baseline shot rims out, and that's been the story of this quarter for USC Aiken. Kate Duff just couldn't buy a bucket there. Got a clean look at it from about 8 feet. Chance to push the lead, the double figures here for UNC Pembroke. 2-3 zone defensively for the Pacers. Quick swing of the ball, Williams with the shot clock down to 10. Now down to 5. Huntley's open, dials long distance, can't connect. Rebound by Emily Waters, freshman who's 6'2", Comes in relief of the 6'1" Farah. Some nice size for the Pacers down low with those freshmen. 3-point shot offline, out of bounds. And the Braves will make some changes. Ebony Stevens and Sadeja Love into the game for the Braves. Take a look at Ebony Stevens. Talk about these are the top 2 teams in the conference in 3-point shooting. Ebony Stevens leads the league by shooting 42.7% from behind the arc.
And we talk about percentages, that is pretty great. That's stellar, actually, shooting from behind the 3-point line. And she always shows up.
Well, in doing the math, if your team shoots 33% from behind the arc, that's as good as shooting 50% from inside the arc. You bump that up to shooting almost 42% or almost 43% from long range. That's insane. That's dunk and layup kind of territory by percentage. Pacers haven't scored in 2.5 minutes. Braves hold for the last shot. Offensive rebounding the key in this game so far. Braves at 6 of 13 from the floor. Pacers 3 of 21. Williams. Excuse me, this is Stevens for 3. Ebony Stevens, you talked about her 3-point shooting. And that was a good set play to get Ebony Stevens a clean look. And she buried the 3. Braves hold an 18-7 lead after 1 quarter of play. Keep it locked on the Braves Broadcast Network.
Well, today's event is called Pre-Exam Stress Break, Pony Palooza, and it's just an opportunity for students to de-stress and decompress while they're studying for exams. Today's purpose is all about fun.
I absolutely love them. They're so pretty. It's a real stress relief just being able to pet them and seeing them around campus and everything.
It's a pretty cool experience. Not something you see every day. I think it's a good stress reliever, just having something different to be able to see on campus, take your mind off the study and all the exams coming up.
It's definitely a great way for students to come in here and play with animals and just take a break from all the things happening in their life right now.
Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 16 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and is one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all their support and offering the best for Braves athletes. See Erica Williams knocked down a couple threes in that first quarter for the Braves. Shot the ball very well, 4 of 9 from deep, 7 of 14 from the floor. Here's Stevens thinking about another 3. Sadeja Love setting the hard pick. Now it's Love one-on-one down low with the righty hook money. Sadeja Love has added that move. Now a sophomore from Shelby, North Carolina. And when she elevates, that is almost unstoppable.
Definitely. It was a great move, too. And honestly, that was a little far out for a hook shot, but she got it to go.
Talked about the success the Braves have had shooting the rock. It's been a nightmare offensively for USC Aiken, but they keep getting to the offensive rebounds, and Kwajalein Farah knocks the ball in from about 4 feet. 20-9 Braves. First 2 points of the day for Farah. Bayham gets ripped, and the steal out the other way. 2-on-0 to the basket. Layup no good, and a hard foul from Pritchard. But still a good look at the basket for Malik Two-Wheel, and she's kicking herself for missing that layup.
Yeah, and I don't blame her, but that was a great break by the Pacers. That's a way to share the ball and get the best option open.
Very costly turnover by Brianna Bayham right over half court. Malik Two-Wheel, no good on the first free throw. The freshman from Lake St. Louis, Missouri, a 66% free throw shooter. These are the first free throws of the game for either team. There were very, very few fouls called in the first 10 minutes of play. That one is good. It's a 10-point game. Stevens right near half court. That's the ball movement the Braves need to break the press. Williams. Bayham gets bumped. That's a foul. Braves inbound from the sideline now. Puts the shot clock back to 30. It was starting to run down on them. It was at 12. For the Braves offensively right now, it's Stevens, Bayham, Williams, Pritchard, and Love. Pacers have two-wheel, Coach, Duff, Gilreath, and Farah. And they'll make a change. Sade Johnson into the game. Kate Duff to the bench. Williams to inbound for UNCP. Lobs it into Love, gets double teamed, looks down low for Williams, gets hacked, missed the shot, she'll shoot 2 free throws. Just as soon as I get done saying that there were very few fouls called in the first quarter, we've already seen 3 of them called in the first minute and 20 seconds of the second quarter.
Well, that's how it is sometimes. Sometimes coaches want to pick up the pace, and that's where you see a few more fouls come into play. Or also, they try to change up the scheme a little bit, try and get the ball, say, down low, or he wants the defenders to start giving more pressure, and that's where the fouls come from.
Alexis Ware just checked in for the Pacers. Erica Williams makes 1 of 2. She leads all scorers with 7 right now. 67% foul shooter. Press break from USC Aiken. Drive to the basket. Blocked by Pritchard. Tries to keep it in. Does go over the end line. Deja Love went for the steal. Didn't come up with it. And that was outstanding help defense by LaShonda Pritchard.
Definitely. And good job keeping her hands straight up and jumping straight up also.
Up top, wide open look for Gilreath. Too strong. Rebound bounces right back to her. Gets rid of it this time. Long 2. Off the mark. Bayham can't hold on to the rebound. Here's Pritchard trying to get to it. Another chance for the Pacers. An open look from Coach. Again, no good. Another offensive rebound. Farah is fouled. The Braves could be up by so much more. I know it's already an 11-point lead, but the offensive rebounding that the Braves are allowing has to be driving Coach John Haskins insane.
It really does. And you know what? I was actually just taking a look, and this Pacers team is 3rd in the conference in offensive rebounds, averaging about 16 a game. And they're also 2nd in the conference overall, averaging around 46 rebounds per game. So there's no lack of that at all.
They get after it on the glass. You said 16 offensive rebounds per game. How about this? They have 12 already, and we're not even close to halfway through the second quarter. But because they've missed so many shots, the Braves are only -6 in total rebounds. Second free throw is good after the first one missed. Braves lead is 9. Both were good. Here's Love down low with the hook shot again. Deja Love, averaging less than a point per game, has 4 quick ones here in the first half. Coach with a nice feed down low. Easy shot. Well defended at the last second. Pritchard again gets her hands on the shot. Coach blocked from behind by Love. The Braves with the defense at the rim, but they keep allowing the offensive rebounds.
Yeah, this might come back to bite them.
Bayham, a wild drive, gets bailed out with the foul. First personal on 2-wheel as Bayham trying to say that was a shooting foul. Official says no, it's on the drive.
That kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier about these aggressive point guards that the Braves have. They're not afraid to take it down low and in the paint at all.
Bayham inbounds to Williams. Now drive from Allen, up with the shot. Good. Nyla Allen kept the pivot foot down, and that's a nice move.
That was a beautiful move. Wait, you can tell she's been working on her footwork.
5 points for Nyla Allen. Here's a 3, no good. Offensive rebound, Farah, and the layup. The Pacers might set a new record for offensive rebounds in this game at this pace.
I would not be surprised.
This is unreal.
Every possession, they're getting at least 2.
Bayham from long range, too strong. Offensive rebound, Allen up with the shot. Blocking foul and 1. Allen very close to getting called for her second charging foul. She'll go to the line to get 3.
Yeah, that was a great job. Offensive rebound and then going right back up with it. And it was close to a charge, but and 1. Great job by Nyla Allen.
That restraining area under the basket is larger than you think when you're down there, especially when the action is just flying back and forth.
It really is.
Teresa Monley back in for the Braves. Stasia Love gets plenty of high fives as she heads to the bench. Here's Nyla Allen's free throw, up and good. She's got 8. She leads all scorers. Erica Williams also has 7. Those two right now outscoring the Pacers by themselves. And the Braves doubling up USC Aiken 28-14. But 16 offensive rebounds already for the visiting team. In the lane, shot no good. Williams the rebound. In transition, looking for Bayham. Up faking a drive to the basket. Bayham, offensive foul. How she laid that in, I don't know. A ridiculous finish, and Bayham slow to get up.
Yeah, and hopefully she's okay, but it's not looking too well right now.
Huntley hustles over to the scorer's table as Bayham gets helped up by Monley. That last foul called on Brianna Bayham. Crowd was ready to celebrate because that was a very good finish. Bayham will make her way back over to the bench.
I just want to say that was a fantastic job by Jasmine Coach to stick in there and tough it out for that charge.
Second personal on Bayham as well, so she is in some foul trouble here in the second quarter. Pacers as a team shooting 5 of 33. That's 15% from the floor. And some of them have been open looks. And frankly, some of them have missed pretty badly.
Yeah, a lot of them have actually been pretty good looks. If not open, then they've had space or time.
Turnover there by the Pacers. Good hands defensively by Erica Williams. Monley down low, gets nice position, puts up the shot, banks it in, and one. Janisa Monley. And if the Pacers struggle to get the ball in the basket, it's going to be a long day. You could get all the offensive rebounds in the world. At some point, you need to put the ball in the hoop.
Yep, that's the objective of the game. That's why we call it basketball, because the goal is to put the ball in the rim, and the Pacers cannot seem to do that today.
Free throw Monley around the rim and good. That last foul was the 5th on USC Aiken, so the Braves will be in the bonus the rest of the way in quarter number 2. Pacers 1 of the last 10 from the field, and the Braves are on a 6-0 run in the last minute. Ware trying to drive on Monley. Elbow jump shot, too strong. Rebound tipped away from Monley. That goes the other way. So Ware trying to get after her own shot. Knocked it out of bounds.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I feel like they really work on these rebounding drills a lot in their practice, because it's not too often that you see shooters following their own shot and sticking with it.
Steal, a run out the other way, and the layup no good by Rocky Apont. Allen fighting for the rebound, jump ball, and it stays on that end. Turnover almost cost the Braves. Rocky Apont had an open layup. John Haskins not happy with the ball control there from his team.
Yeah, and I don't think the Pacers are too happy with that wide open miss. Don't get me wrong, Huntley was coming for the steal, but, you know, there wasn't any effect on the ball, so that's kind of got to be very disappointing.
Pacers shooting 5 for 35 from the field. Really struggling offensively, and tell you what, they're looking up at that clock saying, okay, there's going to be a media timeout at the under 5 mark, and then we're just 5 more minutes away from switching sides, because there's clearly something going on with that basket, at least in their minds at this point. It has to be.
I don't even think it's just their minds. I think it's their minds, our minds. The fans are noticing something. There is clearly something up.
Jump shot off the inbounds, just too strong. Huntley takes it up for UNCP. Pacers don't have a chance to set up a press after a miss like that. Williams feeds Monley down low, good position, lays it up, missed it, gets her own rebound, gets the defender up in the air, another offensive rebound for Monley, doing work under the basket, all the Braves back on defense. Monley with another chance, tries to poke it out, and it's finally to the Pacers. Apont to the free throw line, back outside, give and go, Apont on the drive, lays it in. Rocky Apont, frustrated with some early misses, stuck with it, she's 2 of 8 from the floor now. That breaks a long field goal drought by USC Aiken. John Haskins has seen enough of his team struggling to break the press. He calls a timeout. We will take it with them. 4:43 to go in the second quarter. Braves out in front, looking good, leading 31-16.
This WNCP TV sports production is sponsored by Domino's Pizza of Pembroke. Domino's of Pembroke, 412 West 3rd Street, Pembroke, North Carolina, 910-521-2223. Take out or dine in. Thank you, Domino's of Pembroke, for sponsoring this WNCP TV sports production. 910-521-2223.
I see it!
There are some moments only the forest can inspire. Find yours at discovertheforest.org.
Braves fans, UNCP Athletics has partnered with Advanced Online to launch the official UNCP Braves Athletics online store at shopuncpbraves.com. The store features more than 1,100 products, including t-shirts to pet supplies and everything in between. The site also has jewelry, golf gear, drinkware, and apparel from different brands, including Adidas, the official apparel provider for UNCP Athletics. That's shopuncpbraves.com. With Bryant Reed, I'm Cameron Songer. Thank you for joining us on the Braves Broadcast Network tonight. Front end of a Peach Belt Conference doubleheader. Blair Silliman into the game for the first time for UNCP. She's another very good three-point shooter, 9th in the conference. Makes over 35% of her three-point attempts.
Yeah, and just another one of these Brave shooters who can make a difference whenever they come in the game.
Braves 4 of 10 from downtown so far in this one. Pacers at 1 of 9. Each team 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Monley. Shot clock winding down on the Braves. Williams in trouble. Finds Allen. Fires the long two. That's no good. A shot clock violation. So the Braves put themselves in a tough spot there offensively by taking so long to cross half court. John Haskins calling a timeout. And even out of that timeout, they couldn't get a good look.
Yeah, and timeouts are where you draw up plays for when you try to figure things out, and definitely didn't go the way that Coach Haskins had planned for it.
Pacers with 2 bigs on the floor right now, 6'2" Emily Waters, 6'1" Kwajalein Farah. That's an advantage for Farah down low against Allen, but she couldn't drop the layup in. Good defense by Allen at the last second. Huntley drive and dish. Williams to Allen. Dials long distance and connects. Nyla Allen for 3. The Braves up 34-16.
And this game is slowly starting to slip out of the hands of the Pacers already in this first half.
Doesn't help when you're shooting under 20% from the floor, as the Pacers are. 6 of 38 right now. Silliman called for the blocking foul. That one could have gone either way. Kate Duff trying to drive baseline there. 4th team foul on the Braves, so now neither team with a foul to give. John Haskins on the sideline calling out the defense. Kate Duff to inbound for the Pacers. Gets it into Apont. She's open, pulls the trigger. Off the mark, rebound tipped right back to Apont. Good job to get right back to the rim and lay it in by Rocky Apont.
Yeah, and that's that following the shot I was talking about earlier.
She's provided almost half the scoring for the Pacers, 7 of the team's 18. As Huntley's drive is blocked. Locklear comes into the game for UNCP. So between Avery Locklear and Blair Silliman, some very good floor spacing for the Braves. Allen off the inbounds, no good. Rebound by Apont, and Locklear commits the foul. No, it's traveling called. Apont can't believe it. Locklear might have gotten away with one there.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think Locklear could either, because as soon as the ref blew that whistle, she came up saying, "My bad, coach."
Interesting combination of strategies here. USC Aiken going very big with 2 traditional posts. UNCP trying to space the floor with more shooters.
It is very interesting, especially considering how well that the Pacers have rebounded this game. You wouldn't really think that they would be too worried about it.
Offensive foul on UNCP. Trying to get position down low. That's on Silliman. And she has 2 quick ones.
I'm going to be honest, Cameron, that might have been a makeup call.
certainly possible as the possession ends up back with USC Aiken. Bad pass, it's on the floor. Braves need to be careful about reaching in. Open at the free throw line, shot no good. Allen the rebound.
I feel like that's starting to become the Braves' strategy. Leave them open, they'll miss anyway.
Not sure how much longer that strategy will be sustainable. USC Aiken, such a good shooting team. They lead the conference in three-point percentage. They have good shooters. Today they're 1 of 9 from downtown, 7 of 41 from the field. That's 17%. Meanwhile, the Braves at 50% as a team.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just like this, honestly. Sometimes the basket is wide open and you feel like you can't miss. And other nights, there's nights like this and you feel like you can't throw it in the ocean.
Allen for 3, not this time. Allen, the first player in double figures. She's got 11 to lead all scorers. Neither team has a foul to give here as we approach 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Gilreath, pull-up jump shot, good. Carly Gilreath gets USC Aiken up to 20. The deficit is 14. Quick press break. Locklear pulls the trigger, left it short. Rebound tipped right back to her. Another chance for UNCP. Another quick shot by the Braves. Feels like if they run their offense, they can get a good look at the basket.
They definitely can, but if you have the shot and you feel like you have the shot and you feel confident in it, then why not?
Monley up and under. Nifty move for Janisa Monley. 5 points for her, 16-point Braves lead.
I'm telling you, she's a monster in the post.
2 very tall players down low for USC Aiken. They couldn't stop her. As Allen trying to guard on Emily Waters, giving up a lot of height in that matchup. Allen at 5'9". Waters at 6'2". Second personal on Nyla Allen, so Jillian Ebron will come in for her. Emily Waters will shoot 2 free throws. Ebron was trying to check in. The official says, no, you have to wait in between free throws. Waters 69% from the free throw line. Freshman out of Carrollton High School in Georgia. Team's ready to make some changes now. Waters drills the first free throw. So Ebron comes in for Nyla Allen. Malik two-wheel into the game. Apont will get a breather. So both teams taking out their respective leading scorers here for the final almost 90 seconds of the first half. Now Waters comes out. Jasmine Coach back in for the Pacers. 2-2-1 press by USC Aiken. Braves lead 36-22. Huntley, good crossover, breaks the press by herself. Now sets up the half-court offense. Monley gets to work on the low block. Silliman, open, three-point attempt, money. Blair Silliman on a nice feed from Monley in the low block. That's what the Braves can do, space the floor. They've been pouring in triples today.
With ease.
Good looks like that. Silliman trying to guard on Duff. Duff can't hang on to it, turns it over along the baseline.
That's great defense by Silliman. Cutting her off, putting the foot on the baseline, keeping her hands up at the same time. Great job.
Duff, another Pacer player who struggled. 1 of 5 from the floor so far. A turnover on that drive. Braves can go 2 for 1 if they work quickly here. But cannot afford another turnover and fast break. Silliman in the middle of the floor, looking for Locklear. There's the turnover. Good defense by USC Aiken to stay with the play. To the basket, dish out to the corner. Gilreath has all day. Missed the shot, rebound, takes an awkward bounce, and Silliman hangs on to it. Shot clock turned off now.
The Braves should take their time here to set up the play, like we were talking about earlier, and get in the offense and get a score going into halftime.
Well, the Braves shooting about 33% from long range this season. So are the Pacers. Today, the Braves at 46%, the Pacers at 10%. Monley with 4 to shoot, puts up the tough shot. Locklear almost got the rebound. Now here's Coach at the horn. No good. It wouldn't have counted anyway. So a tale of 2 different teams in that first half. Pacers couldn't get a shot to drop. Braves rolling comfortably, and they head to the locker room with a 17-point lead. Stay tuned to the Braves Broadcast Network. Second half of UNC Pembroke women's basketball, then the men's game coming up next. Welcome back to Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court. UNCP women's basketball leading the USC Aiken Pacers 39-22 at halftime. With Bryant Reed, I'm Cameron Songer. And Bryant, it was really a story for USC Aiken of just not being able to score the basketball. They shot just under 19% from the floor, while the Braves hit 48% of their shots. Pacers did get 18 offensive rebounds, en route to out-rebounding the Braves 27-24. And the turnovers were a problem for the Braves as well. And USC Aiken took care of the ball. They got good looks. They just didn't drop.
Yeah, and honestly, that made all the difference in the world. It's honestly kind of frustrating when you're doing everything right, you just can't put the ball in the basket. And 8 for 43 that first half. That's not just bad. That's horrific. And I'm sure that their coach during halftime was just like, you know what? It's over. It's done with. We had our bad run. Now let's make a good one.
And perhaps for the Pacers, try to force UNCP into a bad run of their own. Teams will switch sides. We sort of were joking, although I think as the half went on, Brian, I think they became less and less of a joke and more of a, let's say, a half joke about that. Maybe there's something going on with that basket. It will be UNCP now shooting at that basket on the left side of your screen. Braves were led offensively by Nyla Allen, who scored 10 points in that first half. Out there with the starting five: Allen, Locklear, Monley, Huntley, and Bayham, the five for UNCP. Bayham picked up her dribble. Now Huntley with just 12 to shoot. Down the right side of the lane, gets cut off. Braves need to go. Bayham up top. Bayham with 6, spins into the lane, puts up the shot, hangs on the rim, and it drops.
What a nice drive and spin with the finish by Bayham.
For USC Aiken, Johnson, Two-Wheel, Coach, Gilreath, and Farah. So the starting five for both teams. Down low, Locklear there at the last second. Bayham trying to get her hands in for a steal. Can't come away with it. Shot clock to 12 for the Pacers. This is Coach. Handoff to Johnson. Johnson drive to the basket, puts up the shot, no good. Offensive rebound, a punt. And she goes down hard. Excuse me, that's not a punt. That's Farah. And the first personal on Avery Locklear.
And you know, if that would have started going Braves' way, I was already in my head thinking, wow, this could be much of the same.
Kwajalein Farah at the line for the Pacers. And she's good on the first. Second trip to the free throw line for Farah today. She made her first 2. The freshman from Grovetown, Georgia, hitting 68% at the free throw line. Finds it up, misses this one. Rebound tipped to Locklear. Good hands by Allen, even though she couldn't get that rebound herself. First minute off the clock in the third quarter. Braves lead is 18. Allen to Locklear. Monley double team down low, in some trouble. Gets it over to Locklear. Open three-point attempt. You bet. Avery Locklear for 3. And the Braves push the lead up over 20.
And Locklear, one of those knockdown shooters that the Braves had that we keep talking so much about. So effective.
Reverse layup drops for Malik Two-Wheel. Good hesitation, a double pump layup. Malik Two-Wheel. The freshman showing off the finishing ability. Locklear nearly traveled there. Now she's calling for it again. Braves can't get it to her. She was open. Bayham dials long distance, banks it in. Why not? It's been that kind of day for the Braves.
It really has. You know what? The bank is open on a Friday night. Excuse me.
I was going to say it's Wednesday.
I'll say.
It's been a busy week, but last I checked, it's Wednesday. A busy night of basketball here at Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court. UNCP women's basketball game, followed by the men's game, also taking on USC Aiken. Tip off at about 7:30. Farah finishing in the low block. This is more of what we expected to see in this game. Both teams knocking in shots.
Yeah, and a little back and forth both ways.
Locklear's open. Around the rim and out. Monley the offensive rebound on the second effort. No. And the Pacers come back the other way. Monley a little slow to get back into the play. 5-on-4. Pacers can't take advantage. Kick to the corner. 3-point attempt off the mark. Bayham sails in for the rebound. Ball gets poked away from her. Another chance for USC Aiken. And it's Farah down low with the easy lay-in. Farah's been a bright spot for USC Aiken. She's up to 11 points now of the team's 29. Huntley, wide open 3. Not this time for her. Allen almost got called for a charging foul on the pass. It would have been her third. 3 minutes into the third quarter now. Braves up by 18. A blocking foul on Bayham. That is her third.
Yeah, she's going to have to be careful now. She has 3, and it's early into the second half. And she's made it obvious throughout the season that she can make a difference, even though right now it's not looking like they need one. If things were to go south for the Braves, they could definitely use her in the long run.
Take a look at head coach Mark Miller for USC Aiken, making a couple changes, including Emily Waters, who has the ball now down low. Good defense by Monley, forcing the miss. Braves gobble up the rebound, push it the other way. Huntley, hesitation move to the basket, missed it. And USC Aiken controls the board. On the other way, Gilreath, long 2-point attempt, good. Assist to Gilreath, 2-pointer by Katie Duff. Pacers coming back, a little bit of a vengeance here in the second half, starting to shoot the ball better. Outscoring the Braves here 9-8 in the third frame. Bayham, burst of speed to the basket. She's fouled, missed it, but will shoot 2 free throws. Brianna Bayham, the junior guard from Wilmington, has surpassed Jasmine Huntley as the Braves' second leading scorer. Bayham at 10 points per game now for the black and gold.
And she can score, and she can do it in multiple ways also. She can, as we just saw, take it to the hole. She's a pretty good free throw shooter. And at the same time, she can hit it from deep. So being able to score in multiple ways is one thing that really makes her effective and makes her a great point guard in the Peach Belt Conference.
That free throw snaps a scoring drought of over 2 minutes for UNCP. Both free throws good for Bayham. She makes about 73% from the line at this point in the season. No changes during those free throws. The Brave lead is 18. This is Duff into traffic, gets fouled by Huntley. It's the first personal on the Braves' other point guard.
Other point guard. I wonder how she'd feel about that.
Well, they're both point guards. Mark Miller's telling his team need to move the ball a little bit more. 2-wheel to inbound. Swings it to the right side for Duff. 3 team fouls on the Braves this quarter, just 1 on the Pacers. A little bit of contact. Waters' off-balance shot stays out. UNCP taking its time to actually clear that rebound. But Bayham will give it to Huntley. Off a Monley screen, high dribble. Huntley along the baseline, tries the reverse, banks it in. Jasmine Huntley, the crafty finish. And a timeout taken by USC Aiken. Mark Miller, seen enough. Braves lead up to 20 again. 5:13 to go in the third quarter. You're watching UNC Pembroke women's basketball. We'll be right back.
This WNCP TV sports production is sponsored by Domino's Pizza of Pembroke. Domino's of Pembroke, 412 West 3rd Street, Pembroke, North Carolina, 910-521-2223. Take out or dine in. Thank you, Domino's of Pembroke, for sponsoring this WNCP TV sports production. 910-521-2223.
Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 16 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry. It's one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all their support and offering the best for Braves athletes. UNCP coming out of the timeout, it's Huntley, Locklear, Allen, Bayham, and Monley, starting 5 on the floor for UNC Pembroke. Bounce pass for the Pacers, controlled by Duff. Good crossover, dish out to the left baseline. Good up fake, and Brianna Bayham was Well, she fell for it.
Yeah, big time.
Jasmine Coach finishes. And Huntley trying to save the ball. She goes falling out of bounds into the scorer's table where there are a couple Pacers players already waiting to check in. Huntley gingerly walking over to the sideline as we have another timeout on the floor. 4:51 to go in quarter number 3. Braves all over the Pacers still. It's 51-33.
This WNCP TV sports production is sponsored by Domino's Pizza of Pembroke. Domino's of Pembroke, 412 West 3rd Street, Pembroke, North Carolina, 910-521-2223. Take out or dine in. Thank you, Domino's of Pembroke, for sponsoring this WNCP TV sports production. 910-521-2223.
Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. You're looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. Jillian Ebron can't hang on to the rebound. It remains on that side with USC Aiken. 51-33, the Braves lead. Midway through the third quarter, Peach Belt Conference action on Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court. With Bryant Reed, I'm Cameron Songer. It's been a struggle offensively for the Pacers, drawing a foul there. She's Monley called for that one. And it's 2 free throws for Kwajalein Farah.
Yeah, it wasn't too much of a foul, just a little push while Farah was going up for the layup.
Down the scoring here for UNCP. Bayham and Allen each have 11. They're the only Braves in double figures. And Farah also with 11, now make it 12 as she makes the free throw. Pont has 7, Duff with 4, and Coach with 4. Nobody else on USC Aiken with multiple field goal makes. Farah has been doing pretty much everything.
Yeah, definitely. She averages around 14 points a game for this Pacers team, and she's going to need to do that and probably a little bit more for this comeback.
Locklear was just inside the three-point line. Missed it either way. Farah again a touchdown low. Missed it, and the Braves gobble up this rebound. 4 minutes to play in the third quarter. It's a 16-point UNC Pembroke lead. I say wasn't really expecting this out of these two teams. Their first game went down to the wire as Williams has her shot rejected. Ebron fighting for it. Traveling called, and it stays on that end. Shot clock resets for UNCP as Ebony Stevens checks in for Avery Locklear. Game between USC Aiken and UNCP went to overtime thanks to a crazy step-back three by Ebony Stevens in regulation. That tied the game in the final 10 seconds, and then the Pacers able to prevail on their home floor.
Home court really does make a difference.
Especially in overtime.
Exactly.
Monley gets double-teamed, coughs it up. And here comes Gilreath to the wing, right to the rim, and the layup stays out for Rocky Apont. Jump ball, possession arrow, gives it back to USC Aiken. That's the second or third time Apont has gotten right to the rim and missed a layup. Seja Love will come in for the Braves. Shaniza Monley gets a breather. Love just a little bit taller, a little bit better equipped to match Kwajalein Farah physically. Quick reversal of the ball. Apont holding, fires a three. Off the mark, rebound tipped out. Ebron tracks it down. UNCP has it. Love the effort from the Pacers, though, just sticking with the offensive glass as Bayham's shot is off the mark. 3 minutes to go, third quarter. Braves up 16. Good look from Apont. The layup drops and one. Nifty pass and a better finish. And a three-point play opportunity for USC Aiken. That's number 23, Alexis Ware.
Yeah, that was a great finish with the contact. But for the Braves on their side of the ball, they have to do a better job of getting back. They all seem to get to the free throw line, then kind of just stop. And Alexis Ware found the open hole back door and made them pay for it.
Second foul on Sadeja Love. She's promptly subbed out of the game. And Brandy Robinson comes in for UNCP. And look, now it's just a 13-point game. And the way USC Aiken has shot the ball this year, not necessarily tonight, especially from long range, up around 33%. They can come back in a hurry.
Yeah, the Braves need to be careful.
Don't want to accuse them of resting on the lead too early, but it would certainly be a natural response to such a large halftime lead. Robinson is fouled, just trying to make the catch down low. Braves over the foul limit, by the way. USC Aiken's on a 7-0 run in the past 2 minutes. Braves have made just one of their last 8 shots. Long inbounds to Bayham up top. Stevens into the lane, tries the floater around the rim and good. The kind roll for Ebony Stevens, and the Braves break the schneid.
Yeah, that's a little shooter's touch there. Get the kind roll and get it to go. Looking a little better for the Braves with that shot. Maybe they'll come out of it.
5 points in the game for Stevens. Now a quick three for USC Aiken is good. That's Carly Gilreath, and it's a 12-point game. Pacers have really battled here in the second half. Scored just 22 in the first half combined, up to 19 already in just the third quarter. Remember, they had 7 in the whole first quarter.
Yeah.
It's amazing what making shots does to make you look like a completely different team.
It really is. And honestly, with those making shots comes confidence, and wow.
Robinson somehow makes that catch and then finishes the layup with the shot clock winding down.
Yeah, but the Pacers with making shots, it does something to your confidence. It really does, especially when you see where the score was at halftime, and now you see how much you've scored already in just one quarter. It makes a huge difference.
Another three, this time short. Kate Duff couldn't drop that in. Another good look, though. Williams calling for it on the left wing, trying to feed Robinson. She was out of bounds as she tried to save it. It's turned over by UNCP. A freshman mistake there from Brandy Robinson. As Two-Wheel comes back in for USC Aiken. Lead 14 for the Braves. Certainly, game's not over yet. Malik Two-Wheel hoping to be that spark for the Pacers. So just 1 of 3 from the floor so far in this one. She's open in the corner. They don't get it to her. You see why. A very nice finish by Farah.
Definitely.
Excuse me, that's Ware on the finish. Ware with 5, Farah with 13. And a turnover by Ebony Stevens. Up the middle of the floor, it's Gilreath. Here's Ware again. Off the mark. Offensive rebound by Apont. Feels like she's maybe had approximately 100 offensive rebounds.
just
give or take. 3-point attempt, no. Another chance. Oh, Apont had her own miss tracked down by a teammate. She was close to having another offensive rebound.
Surely was. And I'm telling you, every possession down the court, this Pacers team just gains a little bit more confidence, just a little bit more confidence. 13 points, 12 points, 10 points. The Braves might hit one, then they come right back. It's going to be interesting this fourth quarter. I'm ready and I'm excited for it.
Shot clock turned off for the Pacers. Gilreath, tight defense on her. Bayham looking for the steal. There's a foul, and it will be 2 free throws for USC Aiken. No, check that. It's on the Pacers and the Braves to inbound. Second personal on Two-Wheel. Apont, we talked about her offense rebound. She's got 7 total rebounds to go along with her 7 points. Farah has 13 points, 10 rebounds. Stevens trying to beat the buzzer. Not this time. She beat the first quarter buzzer. Can't do it in the third quarter. and the Braves lead down to 12 after 3 quarters. A good battle in that quarter by the Pacers. They find themselves with a chance to make an impressive comeback. Keep it here.
When I was visiting colleges, I was nervous. When I got to this campus, I knew that this was it. I'd found a new home.
The classes are small, so it's very personal. When you go to a class, usually when you walk in, you know you've already been with those people or worked with those people in other classes.
We're a big family with a lot of history. Here, I meet people from around the world. We know that starting here,
we can go anywhere.
Yeah, do it, come on.
Back here for the start of the 4th quarter on Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court. With Bryant Reed, I'm Cameron Songer, and what looked like it could have been a Braves runaway victory is still a comfortable Braves margin, but it's not over yet.
Yeah, definitely not over. The Pacers had a very good 3rd quarter, and they're going to try and capitalize and make the best of what they can.
Well, they're the best 3-point shooting team in the conference, the Braves second. And those were shots that were not going in the first half. Quadrillon Farah banking in a free throw line jump shot. Deficit is 10 now. Pacers have not gotten it into single digits since early in this one. It would have been still the 1st quarter. The deficit was last under 10 points. One of the little milestones you check off in trying to make a comeback. Braves holding the ball, shot clock to 6. Allen to Williams. Trying to free up Stevens. Shot clock to 2. Fires a step back 3. It's good. Ebony Stevens. That's almost exactly the same shot she made with 10 seconds left in the 4th quarter at Aiken to send the game to overtime.
Yeah, and she was smiling about that one.
Imagine some of these Pacers players will have nightmares about Ebony Stevens if they didn't already. Malik Two-Wheel gets 2 of those 3 points right back on a hard drive. 58-47 UNCP. Pacers still shooting under 30%. The Braves at about 47%. Allen up top, driving with the left hand, off balance, lost the ball. And she was the last to touch it. Turned over by UNC Pembroke. Janisa Monley back in for the Braves. Randy Robinson back to the bench. That was turnover number 15 by the Braves. Meanwhile, the Pacers have turned it over just 7 times. 24 offensive rebounds by the Pacers, 24 defensive rebounds by the Braves. And USC Aiken is +9 on the glass.
That's a crazy stat, isn't it? They have as many, the Pacers have as many offensive rebounds as the Braves do defensive rebounds. That is a crazy stat, and I'm sure that USC Aiken will go back, win or lose this game, and say, well, we know we did one thing right.
But it also speaks to the volume of shots that have missed by the Pacers. Here's another chance for a rebound, a foul. And we'll go the other way, Braves ball. Foul called on a Pont, her first. Braves out there with Huntley, Allen, Williams, Stevens, and Monley for USC Aiken. The 5 on the floor, Pont, Coach, Duff, Gilreath, and Farah. Monley from the elbow gets fouled. So 2 quick fouls by the Pacers. Something to keep an eye on. It's just the first personal on Farah, though. Haven't been a lot of fouls called in tonight's game. Farah will get a quick breather. Emily Waters comes in. This has got to be a chance for Janisa Monley, I think, to try to take this game over a little bit. She has just 5 points so far tonight. Allen double teamed off the inbound to get it back to her. She tries a 3. Not this time. Monley fighting for the rebound. Gets it back for UNCP by way of the travel call against the Pacers.
Yeah, that was a great job by Monley fighting for the rebound there and just causing Upon to get off her balance a little bit.
Monley shovels it off. Williams under the basket, no good. Offensive rebound, the putback stays out. Another board. Monley puts it up. Her shot blocked by Waters. She stays with it. That ball was squirting around under some people's legs. They called a jump ball. I'm not sure there was actually possession by anybody. And they give it to USC Aiken on the alternating possession.
Yeah, and I'm not so sure about that jump ball, but what I am sure of is it looks like Erica Williams has been hitting the weight room because she wrestled that ball away down there in the paint.
Farah comes back into the game. There's just a very quick rest for the freshman post for USC Aiken. Williams trying to get that steal. Ball bounces out of bounds. Last touch by UNCP. Remember to stay tuned for the men's game, 7:30 p.m. The approximate start time. It'll be about 25 minutes after the end of this one. Then both UNCP men's and women's teams will have a week off until their next game, hitting the road for a game at Armstrong State next Wednesday. A chance for some much-needed recuperation for both teams. A little banged up. Monley comes away with a steal. A one-handed pass finds Monley, or Huntley. Huntley to the basket, she's fouled. Jasmine Huntley, a burst of speed across half court.
And she is probably the fastest player in the Peach Belt Conference. I would not doubt it. She gets up that court and she gets going, and it's hard to keep up.
What's impressive about her speed is, I know we've mentioned it, she's 5'4". The strides are just not that long, but she's just able to really move, really get after it up and down the floor.
Definitely.
This is the first free throw. That's a rare miss for her. She shoots 78%. That's 6th in the conference. This game's starting to feel a little bit tighter than the 12-point margin it currently is. And USC Aiken deserves all the credit there. It would have been pretty easy at halftime to pack it up and say, not our night. Just go back home after a loss that was really right around 20 points. But they stuck with this one. Might not have enough gas left in the tank to come all the way back. Trying to battle here on the road. But they are not making it easy for the Braves. Nice head fake. Gilreath with 3. Up top, straight away. Coach, no good. Huntley gets fouled as she goes up for the rebound. No doubt about that one. That was the position by Jasmine Huntley. Second personal called on Duff. And the 4th team foul already on the Pacers.
Yeah, this is about 4 minutes into the game, into the fourth quarter, and it's already the 4th foul. You need to definitely be careful, or their coming back could be quickly over.
Also means that this fourth quarter could drag a little bit. Mark Miller reminding his team what the foul situation is. UNCP, a good free throw shooting team, just a hair under 70%. That's top 5 in the 14-team Peach Belt Conference. Monley faces up, missed that shot, long rebound. The Pacers were the ones to it. No white jerseys in the vicinity. Drive to the basket. Blocking foul called on Huntley. So, not in the act of shooting. Stays on the floor. And as Kate Duff sort of landed a little awkwardly on that drive. 5:56 to go in this one. Braves 59, Pacers 47. Pacers have not been within single digits since the first quarter. Here's Gilreath trying to change that, and she does. It's just a 9-point game after the 3 by Carly Gilreath.
Slowly but surely. That has got to be their motto right now.
It's certainly a marathon, not a sprint, in trying to come back from a 20-point deficit. But time is certainly not on their side either. And when the Braves are making shots like that from Janisa Monley, a comeback looks like a very daunting task.
It really does.
Gilreath again. This is just a 2. No good. Rebound batted free to Huntley. Trying to get up the sideline, and it's turned over. Jasmine Huntley, the last to touch that ball, says the ref. John Haskins just reminding his players to be a little bit stronger with the ball, especially if they're not going to be foul calls in a situation like that.
Yeah, and you know the Pacers are going to put pressure on you. You know there's going to be some contact, so you got to be a little stronger with the ball.
Gilreath holding. Coach now, guarded by Allen. Back to Gilreath at the free throw line, fires the jumper, no good. Monley, the one-handed rebound, gets it up to Huntley. Huntley taking it herself. No numbers for the Braves. Again, the clock is the Braves' friend right now. One of the ways that they can make a comeback easier for the Pacers is by rushing into a shot. 10 seconds to shoot. Bayham, the head fake, drive to the basket, offensive foul. Brianna Bayham called for the charge. That's her fourth. And a chance for USC Aiken to cut back into the deficit when we come back. 4:30 left in this one. Could be an exciting finish. Keep it here on the Braves Broadcast Network. Braves fans, remember to tune in every Saturday morning at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV for the UNCP Sports Black and Gold Report presented by Pepsi. It's a show all about UNC Pembroke athletics as we bring you interviews with coaches, highlights, and special features around the UNCP athletic department. Tune in Saturdays at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV or on our YouTube channel the following Monday. Final 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in this Peach Belt Conference game. These teams tied for second place right now in the PBC East Division. Cameron Songer, Bryant Reed here with you on the Braves Broadcast Network. Braves jumped out to an early lead, stretched it to 20 a couple different times. The Pacers with a strong surge in the second half can't seem to get over the hump, though. They've had it down to 9 just once as Allen blocks this three-point attempt. Monley tracks down the board. Bayham right to the basket, lays it in. That could be the nail in the coffin, a 13-point game with 4 minutes to go.
That was a great sequence for the Braves right there. Great hustle by Nyla Allen to get that block.
Farah gets the 2 points right back with a difficult fadeaway shot in the post. The Braves should know better than anybody about a situation like this, meaning that the game isn't quite over yet. Trailing against Flagler last week, in fact, just a week ago. 13 points with 3 minutes left, and the Braves scored the final 15 points to win the game in regulation. Bayham open, pulls the trigger for three, not this time. Up fake drive, Duff, shot, no. Rebound, Bayham. She's done a little bit of everything today for UNC Pembroke, including commit some fouls. She's got 4, so she needs to be careful. Bayham, 13 points, 3 rebounds, and an assist. She's gotten her hands involved in some defensive plays as well. Allen to Stevens. Looking for Monley. That pass tipped away, out of bounds. Shot clock down to 2 for UNCP. Sub for the Pacers as Malik Two-Wheel comes back into the game, sending Duff to the bench.
Yeah, and with 2:39 left in this game, like you were saying, Braves just need to get in their offense, take some time, run it, but make sure that...
Good play there by Two-Wheel to tip the inbounds pass. Shot clock runs out on the Braves. That's a smart defensive play from the freshman.
Yeah, very smart.
You know the clock starts as soon as someone touches the ball. punch it away from anybody to go get it and let the shot clock run out. Here's Gilreath. Gives it to Apont. Back over to Gilreath. Corner now. Drive to the basket. Good and one. Alexis Ware has made this a 9-point game with a chance to cut it down to 8. Monley called for her second personal. 4th team foul now on the Braves. So it will be bonus situation in effect both ways. Ware, the senior, a 73% free throw shooter. And she cashes in the 3-point play. 8 points, still more than 2 minutes to go. Allen trying to break the press. With the handle, finding Monley. No, it's tipped. Back to Allen, and she traveled with it.
The Braves really need to be careful. This is what they don't need, a meltdown right now. Only up by 8 with 2 minutes left, and like you were talking about that Flagler game, 2 minutes is actually a lot of time.
Braves have turned it over 4 times in the last 3.5 minutes. Did not do a particularly good job taking care of the ball here tonight. 3-point attempt, no good by Apont. A foul on the rebound. And it's going to be free throws for somebody. It will be UNCP free throws. Farah called for her second.
Farah's been a little bit everywhere this game. She's done a great job of staying outside of foul trouble, and that being only her second in the fourth quarter. That's a really great job, especially playing against the very tough to guard Janissa Monley. So I applaud her for that.
Farah has been a stat sheet stuffer, 17 points, 11 rebounds. Brianna Bayham money on the first free throw. 14 points in the game now for Bayham. She had a career-high 28 last Monday in a loss against Francis Marion, so she's capable of absolutely going off. Erica Williams comes in for Ebony Stevens as the Braves will look to hunker down a little bit on defense. A couple more stops away from locking this one up and taking possession, sole possession of second place in the PBC East. Tough shot. Good defense by Monley to defend without fouling. She made that a very difficult look for Farah. Farah 6 of 17 from the floor. The Pacers have kept going to her. It's been a tough day for USC Aiken. They've shot much better in the second half after shooting under 20% in the first half, but they will most likely finish under 30%, barring a real flurry here at the end.
Yeah, but I think the second half is really what they needed to kind of go back home feeling a little confident. Just that they know that first half was terrible, but second half they played like how they really wanted to play.
Monley now just 1 point away from her 19th career double-double. She needs just one more basket. Got 9 points to go along with 11 rebounds. Let's see if the Braves go to her. Two-wheel, trying to take it away from Huntley. Not much the Pacers can do except hope for a steal. A masterful job by Huntley to maintain possession. Bayham with it. Driving to the basket, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound, Farah. Hawk really running out here on the Pacers. To the wing, 3-point attempt. Ware, not this time. Rebound tipped out. Allen the other way, and she'll just hang on to it. Gets it to Bayham. Two-wheel, I think, thought about giving the foul, decides not to. And that will do it. Braves get back in the win column, snapping a 2-game skid. They've now won 11 in a row at home. The Braves defeating USC Aiken 67-55. Check that, 70-55, because Bayham makes a buzzer-beating 3. Why not? A good day for the Braves. They make it look a little bit better. And a successful night for the Braves. They improved to 15-8 overall, 10-6 in the PBC. They forge a season split with the Pacers, who dropped to 13-12, 9-7 in conference play. Bryant, 11 wins at home. The Braves really getting things done, and they at least on paper, won this one coast to coast.
Oh yeah, definitely, and very easy, no problems on paper, like you said. The second half was a little closer than what they wanted it to be, but overall, Great job for the Braves. This is really what they needed, especially after last game and that terrible loss. So home brings great things. And, you know, like you said, 10 or 11 game road or home streak now. And it's looking nice. This is truly a home for them.
Brianna Bayham led the way with 18 points for the Braves, and UNCP gets it done. We'll step aside for a little while as the men's teams warm up. For my broadcast partner, Bryant Reed, and our entire crew, this is Cameron Songer saying, remember to keep it here. Men's basketball coming up next. The women's team, a 70-55 victory over USC Aiken. And welcome back inside the English E. Jones Center on the campus of UNC Pembroke, Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court, the site of today's UNC Pembroke men's basketball game as the Braves face Peach Belt Conference foe, the USC Aiken Pacers. With Bryant Reed, I'm Cameron Songer. Thank you once again for joining us tonight on the Braves Broadcast Network. Bryant, these two teams tied for first place in the PBC's East Division and also the best record in the league. A three-way tie right now. USC Aiken, UNC Pembroke, and Augusta University, all 10-5. The Pacers took the first game of this series against UNCP, and this one should be a really good one.
Definitely, and honestly, I don't even know if really good is close to putting. This should be a great one, Cameron. Like you said, these two teams are both tied for first place, and the matchups are so close, it's going to be crazy.
Before the game gets started, we'll have a special presentation at center court as the Braves will recognize Alex Bradley, who surpassed the 1,000 career point mark this past Saturday in the win at Augusta. USC Aiken coming off a narrow victory. They won 86-85, a game-winning free throw by Henry Bolton III with 1 second left on the clock to defeat Armstrong State their last time out. For the Braves, coming off an overtime win at Lander on Monday. And these teams, they've just been finding ways to win so far this season. Alex Bradley getting that photo opportunity at center court. What a key part to the Braves he's been throughout his career at UNCP.
Definitely, big time. He has made such a difference here, and it's meant the world to the Braves. It's meant the world to the Braves fans, the students. And I don't think that we could be any more grateful for what he's done for not only the team, but the school and the part that he's played for this Braves basketball team.
You look at the stats Alex Bradley is putting up this year, 11.2 points per game, 4th in assists per game in the conference, 4.8 dimes per game, 1.6 steals per game, is also in the top 10 in the PBC. And he's in the top 5 in free throw percentage at over 85%. Guy who coming off a very good year last year where he averaged a little bit more in terms of scoring, but a little bit fewer assists, more steals, and also another good free throw shooting year for Alex Bradley. So he's just really been the rock for this team, so to speak, especially with Quamaine Rose missing most of last season with an injury and the first half of this season as well. Starting lineup being introduced now for USC Aiken. We'll bring it to you as well. As the head coach of the Pacers is Mark Vanderslice. He's in his second season at the helm in Aiken. And this year's team is completely different from last year's team for USC Aiken. 12 new players out there on the floor. These guys had never played together before this year with this group. A lot of transfers, including some D1 transfers, and they've gelled, I think, quicker than anyone expected to be a very competitive team in the Peach Belt Conference. Starting lineup for the Pacers goes like this. Junior guard from Cincinnati, a transfer from Tallahassee Community College, number 1, Austin Grimes. A sophomore guard from Fort Myers, Florida, and a transfer from UNC Wilmington, number 15, Mark Matthews. Junior guard from Avon Park, Florida, by way of Utah State, number 20, Henry Bolton III. A senior guard from Augusta, Georgia, a transfer from Payne College, number 23, Christian Nobles. And a grad student from Cameroon, by way of Furman University, number 42, Kevin Shwishu. They've got some big-time scorers, but not a lot of depth. That's sort of the key for USC Aiken is what will they get from their bench, because it's usually not all that much. Meanwhile, the UNCP Braves not really having any one or even two scorers. It could be anybody on a given night. So many guys averaging at least 5 or 6 points per game. And the starting lineup for the Braves tonight under head coach Ben Miller looks the same as it has for a while. Brandon Watts, a junior guard from Wesley Chapel, North Carolina, is at one of the guard spots. The other two guards, very experienced, both redshirt seniors. Alex Bradley, we talked about him a bunch, out of Fayetteville, the 5'7" senior point guard, wears number 3, and just surpassed the 1,000 career point mark. The other guard will be a redshirt senior, a 6th-year senior from Whiteville, North Carolina, number 23, Quamaine Rose. He's also a member of the 1,000 career point club for UNCP. The forward pair for the Braves, a freshman from Winston-Salem, number 4, Akia Pruitt, and a redshirt junior from the Bronx, number 5, Nigel Grant. Talk about that forward pair a little bit. They've really been the heart and soul of what the Braves are trying to do. They've got plenty of guards who can score the basketball, but They really look to work the ball inside, and they have guys who can score in there. They're two-way players as well. They rebound, they defend, and they can also score.
You're definitely right about that one. One thing about coming to play for this Braves team is that if you're a big man, you got to be ready to work. You have to come in here ready to work and ready to contribute in some type of way. If it's not points, then maybe rebounds. If it's not rebounds, then okay, block shots. But one thing is that these big men really do a great job.
Jump ball won by Shwishu for USC Aiken. 20 minutes on the clock, and we are underway. Here is Grimes. Gives it off. Bolton working his way into the lane. Over to Matthews. Three-point attempt. Bolton around the rim and out. Pruitt tips three out up in the air. It's back to the Pacers' second chance. Bolton, hesitation move, off balance. Gives it to the right side. Hopping to the basket. The layup no good by Nobles, and the Braves finally come away with the rebound. Here's Quamaine Rose. Rose hands it off for Watts into the short corner as the Pacers sit back in a zone on defense, double teaming down low. Extra pass goes to Bradley. Three-point attempt. Not this time. Rebound tipped by Grant. Braves can't come to it. And it's rebounded by USC Aiken. Bolton gives it off. Nobles out near midcourt. Grimes into the lane. Took too many steps. Turned over by the Pacers. And it will be Braves basketball.
That was a great job by Brandon Watts with the defense. Looked like he got his hand stuck in there. So at first thought, I thought it was going to be a foul, but ref called a travel. Braves ball.
Bradley uses a Pruitt screen, bounces down low for Grant, finds a cutting Pruitt, lost the ball, there's a foul. Call it on number 20, Henry Bolton, and it wasn't the act of shooting, so it's 2 free throws for Akia Pruitt. Pruitt coming off a 19-point performance on Monday night in the win at Lander, including 7 in overtime. His first free throw is the first point of the day. Pruitt, a 56% free throw shooter. He was clutch for the Braves in overtime against Lander. This is the second free throw, though. Pacers still looking for their first point. Grimes, tough 2-point attempt, no good. Bradley sneaks in and grabs the rebound. Across midcourt, Bradley crosses over, gets bumped, no foul called. Here's Grant, pulls up and hits. Nigel Grant showing the range, it's 3-0 Braves. Nobles right at half court, picked up Bradley. Matthews, to the left side, Nobles pulls the trigger, too strong, and Rose has the rebound. Weak side rebounding, been there for the Braves. Rose looking for somebody to cut open, not there. Rose in towards a double team, now shovels it to Pruitt. Pruitt up through contact, has his shot blocked, Grant gets it. Grant back outside for Bradley, still 14 to shoot for UNCP.
Great defense by the Pacers.
Watts in front of the Pacer bench. Uses a Grant screen. Hesitation move. Scoots to the basket. A lot of contact. They'll call that an offensive foul.
Well, that could have gone one way or the other. Watts went in there, and the defender slid in. Hands up. Ref decided to call a charge. Brandon Watts disagrees. But this isn't football. You can't challenge it.
It looked like the man sort of leaned in and initiated that contact with Watts. But he just has to live with that foul, and certainly something where Watts has to forget about that and just move on, but at the same time also be aware he's got one. Mark Matthews off the slick feed, and the Pacers on the board. 2.5 minutes in the books. Braves leading 3-2. Rose keeping the handle alive. Step back jump shot. Money. All Quamaine Rose that trip down. The Braves like it.
That was a little bit of old school Quamaine Rose right there. I like that.
Turning back the clock to the before the leg injury last season. Rose hustling after that loose ball and gets it back. Rose gets bumped, puts up the shot. He'll shoot two. This is vintage Quamaine Rose. You're absolutely right. He's really come out with a fire here in this one.
Definitely, and I think you just put it the perfect way. A fire. And this is what we love to see. This is what fans used to come to see, and he made all the difference, and he was a show.
I actually said that was not in the act of shooting. Bradley on the back cut lays it in. Terrific find, and Alex Bradley has his first 2 points of the night. 7-2 UNCP. Much like the women's game, a good start for the Braves offensively. And defensively, for that matter. In the quarter, Nobles back outside Matthews. Dials long distance, can't connect. Rebound Bradley. Bradley and Rose know what's on the line in what could be their second to last home game with the UNCP Braves. And we'll get a quick timeout here from USC Aiken after Kia Pruitt buries the difficult hook shot. Braves with the good start, 9-2 UNCP. A timeout on the floor. We will take it as well. 16:29 to go in the first half. We're just getting started. Keep it here. Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 16 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and is one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all their support and offering the best for Braves athletes. Alex Bradley coming out of that timeout. Sometimes you see guys, if there's a pregame ceremony, their head might not be fully in the game. They're still thinking about it, on a high coming off of a recognition. He's been laser focused here. And so is this whole Braves defense. They force a turnover there. Bradley right involved. And USC Aiken gives it up. And for the Braves, a chance to add to what's already been a good start. With Bryant Reed, I'm Cameron Songer. Thanks for joining us today on the Braves Broadcast Network. Bryant, the Braves 4-5 from the field. Pacers 1 of 6. This one looking a lot like the women's game, at least in the early going. Watts looking down low for Grant. That's tipped and stolen. Up the floor, Grimes lost it. He was fouled. As this is on Watts, it's his second, and it is. This could throw a wrench in the Braves' plans. Usually Brandon Watts is the last starter to come out of the game in the rotation. But he'll be the first now. Mike Smith comes in for the Braves.
Yeah, and he has to be careful. 2 fouls real early into the game. Only 4 minutes in, and coach is going to, as he is right now, talk to him. Tell him, hey, settle down, be careful.
Bradley picks up the slack, forces yet another turnover as Christian Noble slid his pivot foot. From a personnel standpoint, the Braves a little bit short on the wing as Andrew Evans still dealing with a lingering leg injury. So one fewer guard for the Braves to use. We could see a lot more Mike Kinsey and Mike Smith, especially if Watts stays in foul trouble. Watts fouled out of the Monday game. The Braves were able to win without him in overtime. Pruitt looking for the back-cutting Smith. Nice hands up top. Pacers steal it. Come the other way with Nobles. Crossing over, trying to get into the lane on Bradley. Smith with the nice hands. Back outside Grimes. Back to Christian Nobles. One of the top 10 assist men in the Peach Belt Conference at just a hair under 4 dimes per game. Finds Matthews up top. Now back to the senior guard, Nobles. Trying to turn the corner. Gets to the rim. Too strong on the layup. Rebound tipped back out. Great ball movement. Here's Bolton, steps back, fires a 3 and hits. Henry Bolton the third. He's the third best three-point shooter in the conference. 47.6%. Here's Grant under the basket, puts it up, gets it on the rim, and it falls. Plus the foul.
A little scream after that. That's when you know there's contact, and you're just confident about that one.
Subs for both teams. James Murray Boyles into the game for the Braves. Akia Pruitt to the bench. And the Pacers will make a bunch of changes. Nenad Milinkovic into the game, as well as Robert Hill. A couple freshmen. Milinkovic out of Serbia. Robert Hill from Lilburn, Georgia. Also Faison Brock, a freshman from Raleigh. 3-point play finished off by Nigel Grant. The Braves' lead is 7. 5 on the floor for the Braves. Kinsey, Grant, Murray Boyles, Smith, and Rose. And for the Pacers, Brock, Milinkovic, Bolton, Nobles, and Hill. And the Braves get it back following another Pacer turnover.
And much like the women's game, the Pacers are, well, actually, no. The Pacers are just looking kind of careless in this first half. Women's game, they just couldn't knock down a bucket, but Pacers starting to turn the ball over. They need to be able to hold on to the ball and just keep it close to their hip.
Kinsey, a small window. Good crossover, finds Smith in the corner. Smith along the baseline to Grant, able to get it back. Grant thought about the three, leaves it for Murray Boyles. To the basket on the reverse, not this time. Rebound by Faison Brock. Pacers very nearly turned it over there. Bollinger up across half court. Euro step to the basket, the nice move. Faison Brock. Just a 5-point game. No, the Pacers haven't shot the ball particularly well. Now 3 of 9. Turned over there by the Braves. Looking for a steal. Kinsey needs to be careful. Bollinger draws a foul on Kinsey.
You know, Kinsey's always looking for those steals. He has very quick hands, and he's always giving defenders problems, poking the ball loose, making them force the ball over. He's a great defensive player. That one, I think he just got a little bit too aggressive. 3
team fouls each way. Ball poked loose. Look at the defense from the Braves. They are really defending well tonight. Here's Rose down the right side of the lane, back out looking for Grant. He slid the pivot foot. These are the top 2 scoring teams in the Peach Belt Conference. Pacers second at 83.8 points per game. Braves first 85.6, and so far it's been a little bit more about the defense than the offense.
It really has. The defense is making a huge difference as we really see that. Wow.
Mike Smith just stole a handoff. I'm not sure how he did that. That was impressive.
And
I'm going to say that again because I actually didn't believe the words that came out of my mouth the first time. Mike Smith just stole a handoff. And the Braves will make some changes. Quamaine Rose to the bench, so will Nigel Grant. Alex Bradley back in. Carson Mounts on for the first time for UNCP.
You know, Mike Smith has been one of the main reasons he was brought on this team was because of his defense. And that's one of the huge reasons why he gets the amount of run that he does now.
Kinsey to the basket, missed the layup. The rebound bounces back to him. Under the basket finds Mounts. Mounts over from Murray Boyles. Power move to the rim. Too strong on the layup. Rebound, Kinsey. Shot clock doesn't reset. Bradley wide open for 3. No good. Smith hustles after the offensive rebound. Another chance for the Braves. Mounts, the tough catch in a double team. Looking for a teammate. Smith, corner 3 ball. No good. Mounts fighting for the rebound. Murray Boyles gets to it. It's loose on the floor. It's Bradley. Another chance for UNCP, and the fans appreciate this. 2-3 zone defensively for USC Aiken. It's hard to rebound against that. Bradley turns it over looking for Murray Boyles. Smith slips trying to defend. Step to the basket. Kinsey, good defense, doesn't matter. The finish by Paris Bollinger. It's just a 3-point game.
That was a great finish by Bollinger right there.
What a sequence, back and forth. USC Aiken hasn't shot as well. Starting to pick it up. Braves 5 of 11, Pacers 4 of 10. Murray Boyles used the offhand. Good call.
That was pretty blatant right there. I was going to be surprised if that was a no call. But
Kia Pruitt back in, Murray Boyles to the bench. It's a great move if you're a kick returner in the open field. You use the other hand, sort of turn the guy off you with a spin. Unfortunately, you can't do that on the basketball court. most of the time.
We have a lot of football going on here today. Spin moves.
It's a physical
handoffs.
game. It's a physical game out there. Face on, Brock traveled. Trying to get the head of steam moving forward. Another turnover by the Pacers. The Braves will get it back with the 3-point lead. Keep it here on the Braves Broadcast Network for more UNCP men's basketball.
It takes less than 1 minute to find out if you may have prediabetes. You can do it here. But I get it, you're busy, and busy people can't have prediabetes. I read that wrong. They can, okay? Just go to the site.
Most of my family, they never graduated high school or even let alone go to college, so I'm trying to break that barrier. Every day after work, went straight to school, studied hard, and it paid off. I could not have done it alone. I see the future is really bright for me. The high school diploma is just added to the confidence, and now I feel unstoppable.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. These are the top two scoring teams in the Peach Belt Conference, USC Aiken, UNC Pembroke. Defense was going to be a key, but also just some turnovers. A lot of turnovers, in fact.
Yeah, not taking care of the ball at all. This could end up being a major factor in the game.
Kinsey, the reverse layup around the rim, no good. Offensive rebound, Pruitt, ball poked loose. 8 turnovers by the Pacers, 7 by the Braves. Kinsey probing his way into the defense. Lost it, stolen by Faison Brock. How about this, though? The Braves, 5 offensive rebounds, just 2 by the Pacers. UNCP with the edge, +4 in total rebounds. Now 8 turnovers each way to the rim, no good. Braves with it the other way. Bradley to the elbow, back over to Pruitt. Kinsey uses the Pruitt screen. That's daring Micah Kinsey to shoot from deep. He's not a proficient three-point shooter yet in his career. 11 minutes to go in the first half. 10 to shoot for Alex Bradley and the Braves offense. Pruitt double team down low, finds Mounts. Getting to the basket, blocking foul called. Inside the restraining circle that time, and it's 2 free throws for Carson Mounts.
Yeah, that was great rotation by the Braves right there. Everybody touching the ball, getting a chance, getting a look to either do something with it or put the basket up. And with 3 seconds left on the shot clock, that was a good job by Carson Mounts getting in that paint and drawing the foul.
What you've seen, though, on that possession, a couple different Braves players, the reluctance to shoot the 15, 16-foot jump shot. It changes what you try to do. Obviously, the Braves just really focused on trying to get to the rim. But when the defense knows that that's your plan, it makes it harder. But the Braves keep getting after the offensive glass.
And that's important. That's definitely going to be important in a game like this.
A team effort there. Multiple guys getting a tip on it. Kinsey looking for Smith. Still 12 to shoot for UNCP. A long offensive possession. Off the bounce, jump shot, Smith, money. Mike Smith, a stylish way to get his first 2 points of the night.
Very stylish. And that's that 15 to 20 footer we were just talking about.
We have a couple of guys who won't shoot from that range. Smith does not fall into that category. Well contested on the 3 by Milenkovic. And the rebound by UNCP. Bradley surging the other way, called for an offensive foul. Pacers do a good job of that. Paris Bollinger, the one to take that charge. Just the first personal on Alex Bradley.
The first person, that's the second charge foul on the Braves here tonight. And like you said, they do a good job of getting in front of the ball, moving their feet, and making it a very hard time for offensive players to get to the basket.
Well, these two good offensive teams, both struggling right now. Braves 1 of the last 7. Pacers haven't scored in more than 2 minutes. Braves have Kinsey, Bradley, Pruitt, Mounts, and Smith out there. Pacers with Freeman. Let's see, they just made some changes. Drive to the basket. Mounts called for the foul. And it will be 2 free throws for Henry Bolton III.
I think that's a good foul by Mounts right there. That could have been an easy 2, but no easy buckets. This is his paint.
It's the starting 5 out there for USC Aiken. Grimes, Matthews, Bolton, Shmishu. They're the starters, and actually Bollinger off the bench. 4 or 5 starters for the Pacers, just 2 starters for the Braves. And the first free throw, no good. And now the Braves will counter with some changes. Brendan Watts back out there with 2 fouls. Big hug for Mike Smith as he makes his way back to the bench.
And Mike Smith is always a great 6-man. He comes in and he contributes, and he makes a real difference, and he causes the opposing team's players a lot of problems.
Henry Bolton makes just 1 of 2. He's an 80% free throw shooter on the season. And Rose fouled on that pass. He was looking for that call as soon as the pass was released because he recognized that he was slapped on the wrist.
Yeah, and it's pretty obvious sometimes.
Austin Grimes called for the foul, his second. Now 16 fouls each way. Bradley gets it this time, looking for Pruitt slicing to the basket. His shot blocked from behind. Pacers rebound, looking to push with numbers the other way. Matthews up the middle of the floor, drives to the rim, no. And the rebound gobbled up by Carson Mounts. Rose, aware defender coming up behind him. Steps inside the arc, a long 2. Ill-advised shot there, but an offensive rebound. Rose in the corner, looking for Bradley. He's open, fires, and misses. Rebound by Mark Matthews.
Bradley has been so close to just knocking one down, but he just can't seem to hit right now.
104 from the field, Bradley. Left side, Matthews. Not this time. These are 2 very capable scoring teams. Have been a little bit bogged down. Pruitt hustles to it. Bradley driving the lane, sends it out for Watts. Pulls the trigger from long range. Off the mark. Nothing going in for either team right now. Jabs up in a drive. Grimes looking down low. Matthews, the tough catch under the basket. Retreats with it back outside. Straightaway 3, Bolton, splash. That was probably not even the best shot the Pacers could have gotten there. Had some other looks, thought about shooting. Took that and made it.
Yeah, and they've done a good job of cutting his lead down so far. Down to 2.
Watts is fouled. It's on Bolton. And the 1-on-1 situation takes effect.
This is really early in the game, this half, for a 1-on-1 situation for the Braves.
Grant and Murray Boyles in for the Braves. Mounts to the bench for the Braves. Murray Boyles will stay in. Quamaine Rose out, and the Braves go extra large right now on the floor. Just tip this pass. Pruitt, head up dribble up the other way. Pruitt showing off the handle. He'll slow it down, gets it to the guard. Brandon Watts swings it to Bradley. Extra pass. Murray Boyles, corner 3-point attempt. Around the rim and out. Rebound tipped up. Watts trying to fight for it, can't come away with it. Braves not able to hit from long range. Still looking for that first triple tonight. 0 of 6. Pacers with a chance to tie or take the lead. 3-point attempt for the lead. No. Long rebound. Braves let it go out of bounds. And that will take us to a timeout on the floor. 7:43 remaining in the first half. Braves 13, Braves 15, Pacers 13. We'll be right back.
This WNCP TV sports production is sponsored by Domino's Pizza of Pembroke. Domino's of Pembroke, 412 West 3rd Street, Pembroke, North Carolina, 910-521-2223. Take out or dine in. Thank you, Domino's of Pembroke, for sponsoring this WNCP TV sports production. 910-521-2223.
Braves fans, don't miss out on your chance to receive rewards for attending UNCP home athletic events during the 2016-17 season. Visit the App Store on your smartphone and download #BraveNation, UNCP's new fan engagement app. The app can be found on the Apple Store or on Google Play. Search #BraveNation. With Bryant Reed, I'm Cameron Songer. 15-13 UNCP lead, 7:43 to go in the first half. This game for at least second place in the PBC's East Division, as these teams part of a three-way tie with Augusta for the best record in the Peach Belt Conference's East Division. Expected a heavyweight fight between two of the best scoring offenses, and it hasn't been that right now.
No, it's honestly just been a defensive battle. Both teams are playing very well on defense, and what it's looking like is who's going to be able to stop the turnovers. That's what it's really coming down to. These turnover margins are not looking too good right now, and whoever cleans up their game and starts hitting their shots, looks like they'll come out with this game.
Braves again missing the front end of a 1-and-1. That's the second time that's happened. Both teams have turned it over 9 times, both teams shooting 31% from the floor. Braves come out with the 2-3 zone on defense. Pruitt, Grant, Murray, Boyles the back line. A lot of length. Watson, Kinsey. Those are all good, long defenders for UNCP. Let's see if it causes the Pacers problems. A new wrinkle. I don't think Coach Ben Miller has used this lineup with the 2-3 zone yet this year, as Pruitt called for a blocking foul. It's the 7th on the Braves. Now USC Aiken will have a chance to shoot a 1-and-1. Braves 3 of 7 from the free throw line. Pacers 1 of 2.
And I was looking, this is a pretty big lineup that they have out here right now. Very long and lanky.
Raheem Freeman will shoot the 1-and-1 for the Pacers. The 44% free throw shooter, the junior. Braves need to be ready for a miss. He missed, but it's an offensive rebound for USC Aiken. Christian Nobles takes it back out towards half court. Braves go man-to-man now. Under 7 minutes to go in the first half. Low-scoring struggle here for both teams. Freeman slicing in, out to Matthews. Hopping towards the basket, out towards the corner. Nobles to the rim. Shot gets turned away. Offensive rebound, Shwishu. Puts it on the rim, no. Rebound tipped loose, Murray Boyles has it. Braves somehow come up with a stop there. And try to add to a 2-point lead. Pruitt double teamed, and he traveled. 10th turnover by UNCP. On pace for a record-shattering performance, and not in a good way.
Yeah, turnovers are never a good record-shattering performance. That's the last thing you really want. This game is actually pretty stagnant when it's coming to the score. Both teams not doing too much at all, but when one team doesn't do something, it goes right down to the other end, and the other team doesn't do anything either.
Been a real tit-for-tat kind of game. When one team scores, the response has been pretty quick. Right now, a scoring drought for UNCP up over 4 minutes, and the scoring drought for the Pacers a little more than 2 minutes. Braves have made 1 of their last 13, Pacers 1 of the last 9. The numbers back it up. It has not been pretty. Kinsey's fouled. It's the 9th team foul on USC Aiken, but it puts another one of UNCP's weaker free throw shooters at the line. Christian Nobles called for that foul. It's his first.
Yeah, and these 1-on-1 situations soon to turn into a double bonus. Teams have got to be careful, but it's not really making too much a difference. And honestly, Micah Kinsey around 50% from the free throw line. You're definitely right about that. One of the weaker links.
We've seen 4 front ends of a 1-and-1 missed. The Braves have done it 3 times. The Pacers now once. At a certain point, this stops being a defensive game, and this just starts being just bad.
Yeah.
As USC Aiken able to score there to tie the game. Braves scoring drought approaching 5 minutes now. Watts on the right wing. Corner 3 way off the mark for Murray Boyles. Fans getting a little bit restless here in Pembroke. Chance for the Pacers to take the lead. A good crossover from Bolton into the lane. Finds Matthews. 3-point attempt. Not this time. Rebound, UNCP. Watts almost lost it, gets it back. Shovels it to Murray Boyles to the point guard, Kinsey. Grant to Pruitt, lays it in. The Braves saw USC Aiken double the post every time the last time these two teams played. They're ready for it this time.
Yeah, they finally figured it out.
Especially the fact that Grant was able to catch sort of away from the low block. It gave him a little bit more room to make that pass. Step back three, Bolton. No good. The foul committed on the closeout by Murray Boyles. 3 free throws on the way for Henry Bolton III, who's a little bit slow to get up.
Yeah, I think he came down on Murray Boyles' foot, something like that, twist his ankle.
Second personal on Murray Boyles. 3 free throws for Henry Bolton III, and he is not the guy the Braves want to send to the free throw line. 80% so far this year, but he is just 1 of 2 in this game. Pacers is a team 1 of 3 from the line, Braves 3 of 8. Pacers below 30% from the floor, Braves at 33%. Sometimes when you get 2 high-scoring offenses matched up against each other, they just both go cold at the same time.
Yeah,
that's what we're seeing tonight.
It's very weird how that works out, isn't it? And it's like one affects the other. And at the end of the day, there's nothing you can do about it. And if this keeps up for first half, we're going to either see one of 3 things. The same trend, one team is going to catch fire, or both teams are going to catch fire, and this is going to turn out being a very high-scoring game.
I think that just with the way the offense is moving, I still think, regardless of how hot both teams get in the second half, it's still not going to be considered a high-scoring game. I highly doubt we'll see a team hit 30 in the first half.
I agree with that.
Bad pass from Grant. Nice steal by Bolton. Running the other way, looking for Matthews. He turns it right back over.
This is
trying to do too much. I think everybody's trying to do too much out there. They know what's on the line. A big game. 2 very good teams. And when both teams have struggled, I think a lot of these guys are trying to put it on themselves, that they want to be the guy who makes his stamp and starts to take the game over. Grant drive to the rim, no good on the layup. Tough break for the Braves on the roll. And the easy layup the other way for Mark Matthews. The Pacers take their first lead of the game, 19-17. Under 4 minutes to go in the first half. Bradley up top. Hopping into the lane, floating shot, tipped in by Nigel Grant.
That was the Braves' first basket, and what seemed like, well, that was the first successful, good offensive play in what seemed a while.
Turned over by USC Aiken. And another turnover by the Pacers. UNCP and USC Aiken really struggling to put the ball in the hole. It's still a good one. Very close. Keep it here. You're watching UNCP men's basketball.
Well, today's event is called Pre-Exam Stress Break, Ponypalooza, and it's just an opportunity for students to de-stress and decompress while they're studying for exams. Today's purpose is all about fun.
I absolutely love them. They're so pretty. It's a real stress relief just being able to pet them and seeing them around campus and everything.
It's a pretty cool experience. Not something you see every day. I say it's a good stress reliever, just having something different to be able to see on campus, take your mind off of studying and all the exams coming up.
It's definitely a great way for students to come in here and play with animals and just take a break from all the things happening in their life right now.
Braves fans, remember to tune in every Saturday morning at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV for the UNCP Sports Black and Gold Report presented by Pepsi. It's a show all about UNC Pembroke athletics as we bring you interviews with coaches, highlights, and special features around the UNCP athletic department. Tune in Saturdays at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV or on our YouTube channel the following Monday. Both teams shooting about 32-33% from the field. Both teams have turned it over 11 times in the first 16 minutes. And the Braves right now +5 on the glass, but 0 of 7 from long range. Pacers 2 of 8. It has been an offensive struggle for both teams. Finding Mounts down low. That's a shot he almost always makes. Nice feed from Nigel Grant. He just couldn't lay it in.
Struggles continue.
Pacers have pulled ahead just once. They've led for a total of 17 seconds. And try to do so again here. Matthews up top looking for the back cut. It's not there. Picked up his dribble. Grant laying off him. Bollinger outside with 7 to shoot. To midcourt with Nobles. Nobles into the lane at the horn. No. Shot clock was running out on him. Braves grab the rebound. Mike Smith, transition 3, splash. The Braves needed that one, and Mike Smith delivers.
Big time, and that's their first one from deep. And this might start something for the Braves.
Matthews trying to get those 3 points back. He can't do it. Offensive rebound goes to Robert Hill. Back to Matthews into the lane with the finger roll good. 2:20 left in the first half. Braves cannot create any separation from a feisty USC Aiken squad. Grant behind the arc thought about it. Over to Bradley. Bradley into the paint. Mounts down low with the hook. No good. Tough go of it for Carson Mounts so far as we get a whistle and a travel. Turnover number 12 by USC Aiken. The Braves turned over 11 times. Talking to Coach Ben Miller of UNCP before this game, his concern was we know both of these teams can score and they will score. The question is who is going to play any defense, and he said, I hope we play some defense. I'd say the Braves have done so, and really neither team has scored. It's been hard to watch at times. Not what you'd expect out of such high-scoring teams, as Pruitt can't get the roll on the three-point attempt. Braves shooting just under 33%. Pacers right at 32. Bradley pokes the ball loose. Braves can't come away with the steal, and Matthews has the layup. Pacers in front, 23-22. Hasn't been just the field goal shooting. The free throw shooting has been bad for both teams as well. Rose for 2. Not a good shot. A couple of those now for Quamaine Rose. Matthews, 3 ball the other way. Swish. Mark Matthews, the sophomore out of UNC Wilmington. He's the third leading scorer on this team. Got 3 guys who are right around 14 or 15 points a game. Mounts pass is stolen. Pacers up by 4, looking to add to it. The other way, blocked by Pruitt. There's the burst of energy for UNCP. The crowd appreciates that. Bradley into the lane, lost the ball, he was fouled. 2 free throws for Alex Bradley. And finally for the Braves, somebody going to the free throw line who is a proven good free throw shooter.
Yeah, and that's something that they need. They need a score right here. USC Aiken has kind of taken this one these last 2 minutes. The Braves need a nice score. At least get something, a little bit of something going into halftime.
7-0 run for USC Aiken, snapped there by that free throw from Alex Bradley. Bradley 5th in the PBC, 85.3% from the free throw line. Quamaine Rose goes to the bench for the Braves. The 5 on the floor for UNCP. Nigel Grant, Takia Pruitt, Mike Smith, Micah Kinsey, and Alex Bradley. For the Pacers, it's Freeman, Bollinger, Matthews, Nobles, and Hill. Just a 2-point game after Bradley money on both free throws. Final minute here of the first half. Kinsey playing safety, intercepts, gives it over to Bradley. 3-point attempt for the lead, no good. Rebound tips to USC Aiken as Kinsey pokes the ball out of bounds. Just a 1-second difference between the shot clock and game clock as we get closer to halftime. Matthews to trigger, gets it in. Braves showing some full court pressure. They're at 18 fouls right now. Next one would put USC Aiken on the line for a 1-and-1. Noble's trying to get past Bradley. Pacers can essentially hold for the last shot. 5 to shoot. Nobles around a screen. Dish out to the corner. 3-point attempt. Matthews, good. And that is how the first half will end. Ben Miller losing his mind on the Braves sideline. USC Aiken, they're fired up. They lead 29-24 after 20 minutes of play. Well, Brian, not what we expected to see in that first half. We'll see if the offenses can get rolling on both sides, cut down on turnovers, start making some more shots. Second half coming up in a little while on the Braves Broadcast Network. the English E. Jones Center. Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court, the site of tonight's doubleheader. UNCP women's basketball won the early game 70-55, and barring a big turnaround in the shooting percentages, Brian, we're not going to see such a high-scoring game here on the men's side. USC Aiken leading UNCP 29-24.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that one. This game started off pretty slow and ended up...
It got slower.
Yeah,
it started out slow and then it got slower.
Exactly, and when you're talking about the shooting percentages, UNCP shooting 30% from the field, which is not good to say the least. And USC Aiken shooting better in the first half, 38%. So we'll see what can happen these last 20 minutes.
In that first half, we had 20 made field goals and 25 turnovers. It really can't get much worse, so let's get ready for the second half. Brandon Watts takes it to the basket. Looking down low for Grant. Grant slicing to the rim. No. Tip in, no. Rebound tipped out. Braves have it again. Rose over to Watts. Dials long distance. Can't connect. Long rebound to USC Aiken. Story of the game so far for the Braves, just not able to put the ball in the basket. Much like what we said of the USC Aiken women's team in the first game. Pacers start the second half. Grimes, Matthews, Bolton, Nobles, and Shwishu. They're starting five. Braves have starting five out there as well. Watts, Bradley, Pruitt, Grant, and Rose. Shot clock down to 8 for USC Aiken. Dish out to the corner for Matthews. Thinking about the shot. Steps back. Can't drop it in. And Nigel Grant hauls in the rebound. Long pass to Bradley, out in transition, the layup good. Alex Bradley on a stellar feed from Quamaine Rose.
Yeah, that was just such a great pass.
Led him right to the spot he needed to be, and the Braves trail by just 3 now. Shwishu sets the screen, handoff, looking for Bolton. Bounced off somebody's kneecap. He's able to get it back, finds Matthews. Nobles with 10 to shoot. To the cutting Grimes, fall away shot, banked in, high off the glass, Austin Grimes. Not a major score, just 5 points per game. He's got his first 2 points of the night. Rose lobs down low for Grant. Double team comes, long pass for Watts. Over to Bradley, 15 to shoot. Bradley to the free throw line, off balance shot, no good. Trying to get his own rebound. Numbers for the Pacers, if they push it, they choose not to. Bolton trying to get past Watts into a double team, back outside Nobles. Good ball movement. Grimes gets hacked. First foul on UNCP in the second half. And it's the first personal on Quamaine Rose. Coming in this one, we were looking to see a lot of scoring. The top 2 scoring offenses in the Peach Belt Conference. And usually teams that don't play a lot of defense, or at least they're right around the league average in terms of opponents scoring. This has been a very low-scoring game by both of these teams' standards. A lot of reaching, and Henry Bolton gets past all of them for a layup. Bad pass by Rose, stolen by USC Aiken. Matthews the other way, layup drops. Difficult finish for Mark Matthews, and looks like the halftime break did little to change what the Braves are doing.
Yeah, and it's not looking too good right now for the Braves, and still the turnovers. They had 12 in the first half, and if they keep playing like this, it's going to be much of the same in the second.
Nigel Grant fouled as he tried to turn around. And it's on Kevin Shwishu, his second. So 2 fouls on USC Aiken early. Check that, just the first on the Pacers. And Watts will inbound. Passes just look off the mark. Saw one almost get past Nigel Grant for a backcourt. Watts into the lane, draws a foul. 2 free throws coming up for Brandon Watts, and the Braves just need points wherever they can get them. It's USC Aiken on a 6-0 run.
Yeah, points don't really matter as long as you're getting them. It makes a huge difference if you can't get them, but it doesn't matter if they are coming from in the paint, mid-range game, 3-point, half court even. You just need points.
Braves dip below 50% at the free throw line. They're now 5 of 11 after Watts can't hit the first. Pacers at 3 of 6 from the free throw line, but shooting the ball much better from distance. Each team's taken 11 three-pointers. The Pacers have made 4. The Braves have made just 1. point to that as being a big part of the difference in scoring. Watts hits the second free throw, so the Braves back to an even 50% from the charity stripe, but under 30% from the field, 10 of 35. It has been a massive struggle for UNCP today. Smith comes up with a steal. Watts looking to run. Smith taking it himself, looking for Watts, steps behind the arc, can't take the shot. Pacers back on defense. Watts to the basket. Blocking foul called on Mark Matthews, and Brandon Watts will go right back to the free throw line.
Yep, and that's what the Braves wanted at this line. A few of them, Watts, Bradley, those are the main people that they want on this line to help give them points. And Matthews was a little upset on that one. He thought he was there, and he was there, but like we said earlier, that little half circle comes a lot faster, and it's a lot farther out than you really think it is.
2 free throws for Brandon Watts, 66% from the line this year, the junior from Wesley Chapel, North Carolina. Drains the first. And he's good on both. Bradley off the steal for 3, no good. The Braves bench these fans ready to go nuts.
Bradley's going to get one before the game's over. He keeps shooting, and we all know that he can make those. But sometimes he's on, sometimes he's off, and I guess it's just one of those days. He's had plenty of open looks.
He's 2 of 8 from the floor. Missed all 4 of his 3-point attempts. Braves is a team 1 of 11 from behind the arc. Matthews on the drive. Nifty layup, no good. Offensive rebound, Swishu, and the follow, good. Kevin Swishu. Bradley brings it up quickly. You can see the frustration on some of the Braves' faces. Grant, money on the jumper. Assist by Alex Bradley.
That's a great part of Grant's game, be able to step out and hit that mid-range jump shot.
USC Aiken looking to sweep the Braves here tonight. The road team won both games last season. And the Pacers won the first matchup between the two schools. Bradley pokes that ball loose. Nice defense taken away from Bollinger. Down low looking for Pruitt. And he flushes it in with 2 hands. Ball movement up the floor leads to a Pruitt dunk. Braves down by just 4 now. 4 minutes into the second half. Offense starting to pick up a little bit. There are signs of it. Drive to the rim. Blocked by Watts. Grant almost tripped over Pruitt. UNCP has to slow it down. Bradley in the corner. Fires for 3. He's got it. His first 3 on his 5th attempt.
Excited.
And a timeout taken by USC Aiken. Braves have cut it to just a 1-point game. Timeout on the floor. We will take it with them. Momentum for UNCP. We'll be right back on the Braves Broadcast Network.
This WNCP TV sports production is sponsored by Domino's Pizza of Pembroke. Domino's of Pembroke, 412 West 3rd Street, Pembroke, North Carolina, 910-521-2223. Take out or dine in. Thank you, Domino's of Pembroke, for sponsoring this WNCP TV sports production. 910-521-2223.
Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 16 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and is one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all their support and offering the best for Braves athletes. Braves wearing the gray jerseys at home today. USC Aiken in the navy blue. Braves coming out of the timeout. They're on a 7-0 run. Evan Swishu there for USC Aiken. The big man, let's see if they can get him the ball down low. That's what he wants. The Braves want to get another steal, another easy layup. Whistle as the shot clock didn't start. Braves made the last 3 shots. And just like that, the field goal percentage jumps up to 33%.
Stunning 33.
It felt for a while that the Braves might not get it over 30%. It had been like that today. Pacers at 42% from the field. But just not able to create separation as free throws have been an issue for both teams. Braves 8 of 14, Pacers 3 of 6. Smith called for a foul there. No doubt about it, he was all over Henry Bolton. And that will take us to another timeout on the floor. 15-11 to play. Braves trailing by just 1. Keep it here on the Braves Broadcast Network.
When I was visiting colleges, I was nervous. When I got to this campus, I knew that this was it. I'd found a new home.
The classes are small, so it's very personal. When you go to a class, usually when you walk in, you know you've already been with those people or worked with those people in other classes.
We're a big family with a lot of history. Here, I meet people from around the world. We know that starting here,
Starting here, we can go anywhere.
Yeah, do it. Come on.
Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. Braves down by a point. Played almost 5 minutes here in the second half. With Bryant Reed, I'm Cameron Songer. Thanks for joining us tonight for this Peach Belt Conference men's basketball game. Braves and USC Aiken Pacers, both 10-5 in league play, tied for first place. Also with Augusta, 3-way tie atop the PBC East standings. 2-3 zone this time for the Braves. Pacers weren't expecting it coming out of the timeout. They'll have just 7 left to shoot.
Yeah, let's see if the Braves can get a stop here. Down by 1, it would be great if they could get a stop or a turnover, something going their way, especially with this crowd kind of buzzing at the moment.
Bolton steps back, fires a 3. No good. Rebound, Murray Boyles. Checking on the Augusta score at last check at halftime. They had about a 6-point lead over Francis Marion. Augusta playing at home. Jump shot from Grant, no good. Rebound, Murray Boyles. Spins, puts it back up, no good. Grant on the tip in, also no. Murray Boyles tried to tip, he thought he was fouled. Braves keep getting their chances, couldn't take the lead that time. Bollinger swinging to the right side for Grimes. Bolton one-on-one with Smith. Another 3-point attempt, not this time. Long rebound to Kinsey. No numbers for the black and gold. Kinsey over to Grant with a head of steam to the basket, draws contact. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, the Pacers just gave him that lane right there. And it was just a hard time recovering.
I'm surprised he didn't try to shoot the 3. I mean, he definitely caught it moving forward, but he's a capable shooter. The 3-point shot hasn't really dropped for him consistently this year, right around 20%, but you watch him in practice, he can make that 3. I'm surprised he took it right to the rim, but it's either going to be a layup or a foul with Nigel Grant plus momentum. That's an equation other teams do not like.
Agreed. You know, I'm not surprised. I'm actually am surprised that it wasn't more of a go straight up by Hill. He's 3rd in PBC in blocks. So I'm actually, like I said, surprised he didn't try to contest that a little bit more. But like you said, the momentum.
Nigel Grant is not easy to deal with when he gets moving forward. 6'7", 240.
That's a big man.
Braves in front after both free throws. Looking down low. Foul given by Kinsey to prevent the layup or dunk attempt by Robert Hill. Not a lot of guys in the Peach Belt Conference at 6'7" and up combine not just the strength, but also just the weight to back it up. They're strong players, they're big players, and Nigel Grant is both.
Yeah, and that's fouls called. That's why he makes such a difference when he's in this game. That's why he can play like he does, and he causes so many fouls to be caused. That's why he's averaging around 15 points a game. He makes a difference down there in the paint.
James Murray Boyce called for his third personal. Kinsey intercepts that pass to no one in particular. To the basket, he slipped going up, and the Pacers have a steal back the other way. Tough break for UNCP. Long three, no. A foul on the rebound, it's offensive. And they'll stop and wipe up a wet spot. Micah Kinsey will check the grip on his sneakers. That last foul called on Raheem Freeman. Make sure that spot's taken care of. And the Braves roll it back, ready to go again. 13.5 minutes left. Braves 38, Pacers 37. The top two scoring teams in the Peach Belt Conference playing a low-scoring game here tonight. Watts driving to the rim, puts up the shot, banks it in, plus the foul. Brandon Watts to go to the line to get three the old-fashioned way.
Great finish. And you know, it's surprising to me because Brandon Watts, with his size, he's definitely picked up some weight since his freshman year. But, you know, he's still a little small compared to some of those players down there in the post. But one thing's for sure is that man can take some contact, and he knows how to finish.
Still struggles at the free throw line at times, but he is a guy who does a little bit of everything for the Braves. Steals, blocks, assists, rebounds, and of course scoring the basketball. Under the basket down low, Hill, and he went up and down. Braves on an 11-0 run in the last 3 minutes, as the Pacers haven't scored in that span. Almost 3.5 minutes since the Pacers have last scored. It's the last 4 shots. Braves doing a nice job of keeping them from getting shots too. Turnovers like that last one. 2-3 zone defensively for USC Aiken. Kinsey will get it back. Can the Braves recognize it? 10 to shoot. Kinsey at the top of the key. Over to Watts. Pass was a little low. He had the three-point attempt if he wanted it. Kinsey hopping through the defense. Down low for Grant. Lays it up, and it's out. How did that not go in for Nigel Grant? He's wondering the same thing.
There's nothing you can do about that one. That's just called bad luck.
Left wing three. Milenkovic. No good. Offensive rebound for Hill, and he lays it back in. Robert Hill, the freshman, makes a big impact on the defensive end. Blocks 2 shots per game. 6 rebounds, just under 6 points per game. Back to a 1-point game. Kinsey into the teeth of the defense. Off-balance shot, tipped around. Murray Boyles gets tied up. Great defense by Robert Hill. Tie-up gives possession back to USC Aiken. They will have it when we come back. Just under 12 minutes to play in this one. Braves 40, Pacers 39. You're watching UNCP men's basketball. Braves fans, UNCP Athletics has partnered with Advanced Online to launch the official UNCP Braves Athletics online store at shopuncpbraves.com. The online store features more than 1,100 products, including t-shirts to pet supplies and everything in between. The site also has jewelry, golf gear, drinkware, and apparel from different brands, including Adidas, the official apparel provider for UNCP Athletics. That's shopuncpbraves.com. Just about 8 minutes in the books in the second half. UNCP with a narrow 40-39 lead over USC Aiken. With Bryant Reed, I'm Cameron Songer on the Braves Broadcast Network. Thanks for joining us tonight. Peach Belt Conference doubleheader on two schools that, at least on both the women's and men's side, came in on paper very evenly matched. On the women's side of tonight's doubleheader, the Pacers really struggled to score the ball in the first half, and the Braves capitalized, winning 70-55. In the men's game, it's been both teams struggling to score the basketball. But there's still a long way to go, and these teams have proven they can put up points in a hurry. Milenkovic traveled. Another turnover by USC Aiken. Turnover bug is bitten both teams, bitten them hard.
Yeah, extensively. That's definitely for sure.
18 turnovers now in the game by USC. Check, that was the 19th, and the Braves have turned it over 15 times. Not often that you turn it over 19 times in the first 30 minutes, and you find yourself with a chance to win. And if the Braves end up dropping this one, that'll be something that they'll be kicking themselves over. Bradley, a deep three off the mark. Murray Boyles couldn't hang on to the rebound. Shot selection again for the Braves, not quite where it needs to be, as UNCP shooting just 15% from long range. Nobles up top with it. Bradley guarding him. Milenkovic. Back to Nobles. 8 to shoot. Steps into a jumper and knocks it in. Christian Nobles, the senior from Augusta, Georgia, 15.3 points per game. Mike Smith, the quick catch in the far corner, has to take it back outside. Murray Boyles calling for it. Thought about the three, drives the lane, off balance, banked it in. James Murray Boyles, that's a grown man finish from the sophomore.
You said it best. That's a great finish, great take. I like the pump fake because it got the defender off just enough to be able to take him to the hole and finish with that and one.
Murray Boyles, another one of those Braves players who averages double figures in scoring. 5 Braves players at 10-plus points per game. Murray Boyles, the only non-starter to have that distinction. And he finishes the three-point play. Just the first 3 points of the game for Murray Boyles. He also has 3 fouls. Grimes steps behind the arc. He wants the 3 points back, can't get it, but the long rebound to a teammate. Back outside, this is Bolton. Going on Smith, drive to the rim, puts it on the rim, missed it, but he was fouled. That's a tough call to make, as Smith was backpedaling the whole way, or so it looked from up here.
Yeah, you're right about that, and Smith is trying to make his case right now, and I completely understand that. But when it kind of looks like the offensive player has to do a Euro step and it's awkward, it almost looks like he has to trip a little bit, then of course the foul is going to be called.
A lot of times the official's not necessarily looking at where players' feet are landing, and you can make it look like someone trips you. Bolton, good on both free throws. He's made clutch free throws in his career. This is his first year at USC Aiken, but coming out of Payne College. Out of Utah State. He made the game-winning free throws on Monday against Armstrong. 3-point attempt, Smith. There it is. Mike Smith with 8 points. The Braves' lead is 3. Halfway through the second half, offense is picking up here since the break. Off-balance shot. Pruitt leapt up, thought about the block. Stays home, tries to grab the rebound. It's tipped around. Pruitt tries to save it. His foot was on the baseline.
Well, that's when you're down low. You got to stop playing volleyball and actually grab it.
Tough to do there with a couple both gray jerseys and blue jerseys in the vicinity, but no one able to really haul that in. Quamaine Rose comes in for Brandon Watts. UNCP has Bradley, Pruitt, Murray Boyles, Smith, and Rose. There's a foul down low. If that's on Murray Boyles, it's his 4th. And it is.
Yeah, I'm not so sure that was a foul on that one. Murray Boyles gets there, and he goes straight up. Matthews leaps into him. That's a no call, to say the least.
Matthews good on the first free throw. Carson Mounts hustles over to the scorer's table. Starting to wonder if Ben Miller was going to make a change there or leave his sophomore forward in the game. That foul, the 6th on UNCP. There's 17 fouls on USC Aiken, so we'll be watching free throws the rest of the way on any ensuing fouls. Frankly, that's not necessarily a good thing. Neither team above 65% from the line. Mark Matthews drains both. He leads all scorers with 18 tonight. 1 point UNCP lead. A little more than 9.5 minutes to go. Rose lost it, gets it back. Bounces it to Pruitt. Back to Rose. Mounts with the screen. Rose at the free throw line. Lost it. Pruitt has it now. Down low, shovels it to Mounts. Mounts gets his shot blocked, but there's a foul. 2 Pacers right there. And it was Grimes who tried to sail in from the weak side, get the block, who hit Carson Mounts on the arm. It'll be 2 free throws for Carson Mounts. Mounts this season, 56% from the line coming into tonight's action. You see it from big men all the time. He's kind of struggling at the free throw line. I'm just looking at where Carson Mounts releases the free throw. It's a different looking shot than other players. He's 6'10", and with those long arms, he's almost shooting a line drive. There's less arc because his release point is so much closer to 10 feet above the ground than, say, Alex Bradley. No problems with those free throws, though. Calmly drains both. Braves lead back up to 3. Since this one's going to come down to the last few possessions. There's not a lot of separation between these two teams. First time they met, it was a 2-point USC Aiken win. And Mike Smith called for the reach, and that's the 7th team foul on UNC Pembroke. Not a smart foul there from Mike Smith.
Nah, not at all.
That's his 3rd.
And he needs to be careful also. 9 minutes left in this game, and he's a big part of their defense. He makes a huge difference, so.
1-and-1, Henry Bolton at the line. Money on the first free throw. 80% foul shooter this year. Bolton's been at the line an awful lot tonight. These are his 8th and 9th free throw attempts of the game. He's missed just 2. Bradley uses a Pruitt screen to the free throw line. Bradley up through some contact. They'll call the blocking foul. That might have been a little bit of a makeup call. We've seen that a couple times here today where we've kind of said, was that a makeup call? Because you hate to call something a makeup call.
Yeah.
But Bradley was absolutely the one to initiate that contact.
Yeah, and he was, but, you know, size makes a huge difference. You know, with Hill going straight up like that, it makes a huge difference from Alex Bradley than it would with Akia Pruitt.
Good on the first free throw, Alex Bradley. Second free throw also good, and a sub as USC Aiken will bring back on Kevin Schwishu, and Robert Hill will go to the bench. The first time these two teams met was January 21st. The Braves lost 83-81. It was the first in a 3-game slide for UNCP. It ended last Monday. Since then, the Braves have won 3 straight. Matthews dials long distance for the tie, off the mark. Rebound to Bradley. Head up dribble up the far side. Bradley into the lane. A lot of contact. Finds Smith in the corner. He fires the 3 ball. Can't get it to go. Offensive rebound, Mounts. No, he pushed off. Offensive foul on Carson Mounts. Check that, a loose ball foul. So we'll go the other way and shoot a 1-and-1.
And he almost had that rebound, but extended the arm out just a little too much. And probably not the best shot selection taken by Mike Smith on that possession.
It's been a problem for the Braves today. UNCP 3 of 16 from behind the arc. That's 19%. Shwishu, front end of the 1-and-1, no good. He's just a 44% free throw shooter. Tell you what, if he's in a situation where the Braves can foul him before the act of shooting, they still can do that one more time and have it be a 1-and-1. Might not be a bad idea if the alternative is like an easy layup. Bradley steps back. This is a 2, and it's no good. Another questionable shot by UNCP. 8 minutes to go in this one. It's just a 3-point game. Left wing, Grimes to the basket, lays it in. In amongst the trees, Austin Grimes, 6'4" junior guard from Cincinnati, makes it a 1-point game again. Let's see what the Braves run here. They need a good look. Pruitt double team down low. Splits the double team, puts up the shot. He will shoot 2 when we come back. A nifty individual effort there from Akia Pruitt. He's got 7 points so far tonight. He can add to it after the timeout. 50-49 Braves. We'll be right back on the Braves Broadcast Network.
It takes less than 1 minute to find out if you may have prediabetes. You can do it here. But I get it, you're busy, and busy people can't have prediabetes. I read that wrong. They can, okay? Just go to the site.
Most of my family, they never graduated high school or even let alone go to college, so I'm trying to break that barrier. Every day after work, went straight to school, studied hard, and it paid off. I could not have done it alone. I see the future is really bright for me. The high school diploma is just added to the confidence, and now I feel unstoppable.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Braves fans, remember to tune in every Saturday morning at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV for the UNCP Sports Black and Gold Report presented by Pepsi. It's a show all about UNC Pembroke athletics as we bring you interviews with coaches, highlights, and special features around the UNCP athletic department. Tune in Saturdays at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV or on our YouTube channel the following Monday. Up on our YouTube channel right now, it's our baseball and softball season previews. You can check those out right now as the teams opened up play this past weekend. Akia Pruitt at the line for the Braves. USC Aiken at 10 team fouls. So every foul from here on out on the Pacers means free throws for the Braves. Second free throw, Pruitt also good. UNCP looking to pick up the pace at the free throw line. Struggled early, starting to make some more freebies here in the second half. Still right around 70% both teams. There's another turnover by the Pacers. I believe that's number 20. Nigel Grant will come back in. Carson Mounts to the bench.
You know, I want to say something about the turnovers, but we've been talking about it so much throughout this game. It's like, what more can you say? 20 turnovers is terrible, point blank, period. And honestly, they're lucky they're still in this game if the Braves wouldn't be almost as bad in the turnover margin.
Nigel Grant. Good rhythm jump shot, 13 points for him. Bradley's got 11. Those are the main scores today for the Braves. It's been Matthews and Bolton for USC Aiken as Micah Kinsey called for a bad foul back near half court. Bravehawk doesn't like what he sees. Has to look away.
Yeah, and that's just being careless, too aggressive, and your team's already in the bonus over the count, so.
1-and-1 for Austin Grimes, but he is an excellent free throw shooter, 91% this year. Short arms the free throw, gets his own rebound. Pruitt blocks it. Another chance. Watts blocks it. Still another chance for USC Aiken, though. Dish to the corner. Here's Grimes for 3. Left it short. Grant hauls in the rebound. I think that's a sigh of relief you're hearing from the UNCP bench. Kinsey the other way. Into the lane, back outside for Grant, pulls up the jumper. Too strong. Watts tips the rebound. Shrishu's right there for it. Grimes, the first one back on offense for the Pacers. But the Braves all hustle back. Man-to-man defense now for UNCP. Rose nearly had a steal.
He looked like he wanted it.
15 to shoot. Nobles to the left wing. Pacers need a basket. Been a while. To the rim. Austin Grimes challenging Brandon Watts. Down to a 3-point game, but Henry Bolton III down on the court. He's shaken up.
Yeah, I don't know what he's grabbing, but
bad news for USC Aiken as his teammates help him up. We'll get some changes here for the Pacers. Bollinger ready to check in, and so is Faison Brock. Austin Grimes, 6 points here today for him. UNCP trying to take a quick timeout. Officials saying you can't do that. And also saying that Bolton needs to not be on the floor. So that's all squared away. Each team with 38 rebounds, both teams shooting below 36% from the field. Very evenly matched. A couple too many turnovers by USC Aiken. Braves were able to take just a slight advantage. There's a turnover by Pruitt. The other way, Grimes hopping to the rim. Tries to scoop it in, and he does. What a finish.
What a finish by Grimes. Great job avoiding the foul by Rose and Kinsey.
Kinsey tips the rebound to Pruitt, and he's fouled as he goes up with it. Another quick shot by UNCP, though. That time Nigel Grant was the one taking it. And that's the fourth on Austin Grimes. Akia Pruitt will shoot these 2 free throws for UNCP. Pacers at 64%. Braves up over 70% now. But these are important free throws in a close game. Pruitt just a 56% foul shooter on the season. But he's now 4-5 tonight. His 6th free throw of the night. Coming up in just a second. Alex Bradley checks in for Kinsey. Starting 5 back out there for UNCP. Braves still have 3 timeouts left. Pacers with 2. Watts, Bradley, Pruitt, Grant, and Rose for UNCP. For the Pacers, Grimes, Matthews, Bolton, Nobles, and Shrishu. Both teams with the starting 5. UNCP knows they have some time to rest. They won't play again until next Wednesday. And what a finish. Faison Brock, just a freshman who averages 3 points per game. Wouldn't have known it with that move.
Not at all.
Watts fires for 3. Too strong. Couple Braves open on the wing. Bradley tries to sneak in for the steal. Now a breakaway chance. Not taken by USC Aiken. Nobles will take it himself, and the Pacers pull back in front. 57-56, 5 minutes to play. This game still could go either way.
The Braves seem a little out of sorts right now these last few possessions. They need to get it together a little bit.
They just one of their last 5 shots. Bradley, free throw line jump shot. Off the left rim and out. Rebound, Shrishu. Hard screen by Shrishu. Wide open 3 around the rim and out. Rebound tipped to Watts. He pulls it in. Tell you what, in a game where you force your opponent to commit 20-plus turnovers, you're in a 1-point game in the final 5 minutes, but playing at home, one you'd hope to come away with. Watts scooting to the rim, reverses it in.
Great move. Great footwork.
Brandon Watts gives the Braves the lead again. Back and forth we go as we approach 4 minutes remaining. Pacers have been hot, made 4 of the last 5. Bolton into the paint, lost it. Kind of a wild shot. Rose on the run out off the feed from Watts. Rose lost it. Good defense. The steal by Christian Nobles. Now a 3 attempt. No. Good up fake. Trapped, double teamed. And USC Aiken will call the timeout. They were in danger of turning that over. And you could maybe argue that Bollinger traveled. So Bradley and the Braves go to the bench. They lead 58-57. Final 3:50 coming up in just a moment. You're watching the Braves Broadcast Network.
This WNCP TV sports production is sponsored by Domino's Pizza of Pembroke. Domino's of Pembroke, 412 West 3rd Street, Pembroke, North Carolina, 910-521-2223. Take out or dine in. Thank you, Domino's of Pembroke, for sponsoring this WNCP TV sports production. 910-521-2223.
Back here with 3:50 to go on Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court in Pembroke. With Brian Reed, I'm Cameron Songer. Thanks for joining us on the Braves Broadcast Network tonight. This game not quite living up to the hype. As we expected, the top two scoring offenses in the Peach Belt Conference to, frankly, put up more points. But 21 turnovers versus 22 made field goals for USC Aiken. 17 turnovers, 18 made field goals for the Braves. UNCP in a 2-3 zone defensively. Pacers down to 13 to shoot after they called the timeout. Handoff goes back to midcourt Bolton. What did Mark Vanderslice draw up in that huddle? Pacers with one timeout remaining. Bradley gets a steal, gets his footing, coming the other way, goes up with the shot. It gets spiked the other way, but he's fouled. That's the fourth personal on Henry Bolton. And 2 free throws now for Alex Bradley.
I'll say one thing. That was a great steal by Alex Bradley. The way to keep his feet and an awkward attempt at a layup with the foul, kind of.
See the effort Alex Bradley's putting forth in this game. Not been his best shooting night. He's trying to will his team to victory. Sub for the Pacers. Christian Nobles comes in. Paris Bollinger goes to the bench. Bradley's got 12 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists tonight for the Braves, but just 3 of 13 from the floor. Pruitt has 11. Grant leads the Braves with 13. Second free throw also good. Bradley up to 13 now as well, and it's a 3-point lead. For the Pacers, the scoring's come from really 2 guys. Matthews with 18, Bolton with 17. Grimes has 8. Nobody else on the Pacers has more than 4.
Isn't that just crazy? It's a wild stat, isn't it?
That's 2 guys with 17 plus, 1 guy with 8. Nobody else with more than 4. Drive to the lane. Grant had it go off his leg. It's on the deck. Jump ball. Possession arrow gives it to UNCP. 3:03 remaining. The Braves get the stop. Shot clock was down to 5, though, for the Pacers. And for USC Aiken, a bad possession, but the tiniest of silver linings for the Pacers is that flips a possession arrow. So if there's another one, it will go their way.
That's true. So Braves have to try and keep this one out of their hands on, at least on their end of the floor.
Still goes down as a turnover for the Pacers. Braves just trying to inch forward. Cannot say that they are comfortably in front right now. Bradley. Hands off Grant, looking down low. Murray Boyles, lefty hook, hangs on the rim. No offensive rebound. Mike Smith has it poked away, stolen by USC Aiken. Smith tries to take it away. It's on the deck again. There's a foul. Who's it on? It's on UNCP. So the Braves, I think, were just trying to get the tie up there. Instead, we'll go the length of the floor and shoot free throws.
Wow.
Who'd they call that on?
The crowd is not liking this one at all.
Well, it's on Watts. It's his 3rd. Watts now with 3. Murray Boyles has 4, and Mike Smith has 3 for UNC Pembroke. Austin Grimes will be the free throw shooter. Grimes 91% from the line this year. First of 2 up and good. Double bonus in effect both ways for the final 240. Grimes been that third scoring option today for the Pacers. He averages just 5 points a game, so he's not usually one of their guys who's really filling up the scoring column. As Akia Pruitt checks in for the Braves now. James Murray Boyle's out.
Not somebody really who fills it up, but the points that he does have today, they're making a difference, especially in a 1-point game.
Those last free throws snap a 2.5-minute scoring drought for the Pacers. Braves have made just one of their last 6. Watts attacking, spinning, fall away shot from 4 around the rim and in. Brandon Watts gets that close to the rim, he almost always finishes.
Definitely. That's a shot right there.
Nobles, after the Pacers gave up those 2 points right back so quickly. Let's see if they try to go for 3 here. They have the switch out. Grant doesn't get his hand up on the shooter. Tie ball game. Christian Nobles. He's got 7. Saw that one coming. He saw it in Nobles' eyes.
Yep.
Tie game, 62-62. Watts.
Got to get a hand up on shooters.
Picked up by Nobles. Watts trying to turn the corner. Blocking foul called on Nobles. He thought Watts might have pushed off. Nobles went absolutely flying. Part of that might have been an acting job, as that push occurred, that contact occurred near the free throw line, and Grimes ended up along the baseline. Maybe just wanted to spend some time with the UNCP Spirit Squad. So Watts back to the free throw line again. He's 3 of 6 at the stripe today. Trying to take care of all these wet spots on the floor. They're really accumulating on that side of the floor, not so much on the other side.
Yeah, well.
Can't remember the last time I saw too many players diving on the floor under the other basket. Feels like anytime players are diving, trying to get a loose ball, it's under the basket the Braves are shooting at. Keep an eye on that. We already saw Micah Kinsey slip on one would-be layup.
Bodies just seem to be flying over here on the Braves side of the court.
Very physical game. Brandon Watts, first free throw, back rim and out. Pacers were ready to go the other way as Murray Boyles checks in. Nigel Grant will get a breather. Braves deciding to go a little bit smaller. We'll see if that's just an offensive-defensive kind of rotation. Not sure if that's the right move. Robert Hill is on the floor for USC Aiken. He's 6'10", 235 as Watts rattles in the second free throw, giving the Braves a 1-point edge. Like what Nigel Grant brings for both the offense and defense. Braves trying to get a little bit more athletic defensively. Looking down low. That pass bounces out of bounds. Last touch by UNCP. Nobles was in some serious trouble under the basket there.
That's definitely the word for it. I was thinking the same thing. He's lucky that ball went off of UNCP.
Shot clock at 19. Plenty of time for the Pacers. Inbounds pass to Grimes. Looking down low. Ball fouled. Bradley trying to get another steal. That is the second foul on Alex Bradley. And here comes Nigel Grant back to the scorer's table. So it's Mark Matthews going to the free throw line for USC Aiken. He shoots 74% there on the season. He made his first 2 free throws of the game.
These referees have had a day with their calls, haven't they?
Matthews can't get the roll on the free throw. Nigel Grant in. James Murray Boyles out. It's Bradley, Watts, Smith, Grant, and Pruitt for UNCP. As a team, the Pacers at about 68% from the line, Braves 75. Second free throw good, tie game. 63-63 is the score. 90 seconds to play. This game could come down to who has it last.
I don't think that would surprise anybody right now.
Grant, one-on-one, picked up his dribble, looking for Watts, turned it over. Braves have 3 timeouts with which to work. If their guy gets in trouble, I'm surprised there's not a quick timeout call. But that play happened very fast.
Yeah. Very. So they have time and they have room to work right now.
Just gave up the advantage, though. Now it's Pacer ball in the tie game. They need a stop. Nobles up top. Bradley Can't get to him. That ball poked out and last touched by Nobles. Turned over right back the other way. Both teams going offense, defense substitution. You see the chess match going on. Nigel Grant only comes in when the Braves have the ball. James Murray Boyles when the Braves on defense.
Yeah, and persona makes a huge difference who's on the court and who's not on the court, because even it makes that much difference, really.
Grant gets it down low. Finds Pruitt at the free throw line. Looking to Bradley. Open, long three. Too strong. Rebound high up in the air. Pruitt tips it. USC Aiken comes away with it. About a 16-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Braves will presumably get the last shot here. Nobles dribbling to the near side. Crowd on its feet. Bradley defending on the Nobles drive. Dish out up top for Bollinger. Shot clock at 10. Here's Nobles. Over to Bollinger. Driving the lane. Up through contact. Banked it in and one. Paris Bollinger. Off the bench, the junior averaging just under 5 points a game. He has the biggest shot of the night.
Yeah, man, was that clutch. Way to work the ball around by the Pacers, and good rotation by the Braves, but Nigel Grant getting there just a little bit too late in creating the contact, and just what a finish by Bollinger.
So this free throw is huge because it will help determine whether the Braves go for 2 or for 3 on this next possession. Even if he makes it, they don't need a 3. I would caution against it because the Braves have really struggled to shoot the deep ball. He makes the shot. Braves down by 3 points, 22 seconds. Ben Miller gets him across half court, calls the timeout. He wants a full timeout, but we will keep it here. Bryant, what a game this has been. We expect it to be close. I'm not sure we expect it to be so low scoring. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Doesn't matter what the numbers on the scoreboard are. What matters to the Braves right now is the fact they're down by 3. 20.3 seconds left. Do you want a 3 here in this situation?
You have enough time to where you don't need one, but if you're not going to take one, then you need to have a quick score, and if you don't get a turnover, you need to foul. And honestly, if it was me, I would strategically foul whoever the worst free throw shooter is. You don't have to foul the ball handler. Foul the worst free throw shooter who's on the court for the Pacers. Make them go to a line. Then you definitely have a chance of them missing 1, possibly even 2, to where you can make it's already a 1-point game, and you have the ball with 10 seconds at least left in the game.
Pacers up by 3, both teams in the double bonus. Braves with 2 timeouts left, Pacers have 1. Possession arrow also pointing USC Aiken's way in the event of a held ball. Braves come out of the huddle, see Grant, Bradley, Murray Boyles, Smith, and Watt. So plenty of good shooters on the floor for UNCP. The Pacers have Grimes, Bollinger, Matthews, Bolton, and Hill. Smith comes open. They get it to him on the right wing. He fires for 3 off the inbound. No good. Rebound tipped up in the air. Braves try to save it. It goes right to the Pacers and then out of bounds.
Wow.
Bolton couldn't hang on with the dribble, and now the Braves call another timeout. I'm not sure about that play call. I'm not sure there wasn't an over-the-back foul on Nigel Grant. But you take all that away. 7 seconds ran off the clock, and the Braves have another shot, this time from the opposite sideline.
Yeah, and you're definitely right about both of those, the play call and the foul. But I will tell you this. I do trust Mike Smith to knock down that shot. Mike Smith has proven to be a good three-point shooter, and he can knock those down. He had time to maybe take a dribble or get a better look, but because of how that ball went around so much, it's kind of good that he did take that shot. Could have been an over-the-back call on Nigel Grant. Poor ball handling by Bolton third.
So the Braves inbounds the same 5. Another turnover, though, by USC Aiken. Rebounding has been dead even, but the Braves have not shot the ball as well. Just 16.7% from long range. They get it into Bradley. Smith open. Here's the 3 for the tie. Yes! Mike Smith equalizes it, 66-66, timeout USC Aiken.
I told you I trusted him. I told you. This whole building should trust him. He can knock those down. That was almost from the exact same spot. This Braves team is hyped right now. So is the fans.
11 points tonight for Mike Smith. He is not the Braves' leading scorer. He's not their second or third or fourth or fifth leading scorer. But he's the guy they give the ball to in crunch time. How about it? USC Aiken just called its final timeout. Braves will make a change. Micah Kinsey to the scorer's table. And still plenty of time for the Pacers to try to shoot the dagger. 8.9 seconds left. And the Braves have been in this situation before. When Armstrong State was here a couple weeks ago, the Pirates hit a buzzer beater to stun the Braves in regulation. And the Braves learned from that experience. Athletic defenders on the floor. Smith, Kinsey, Watts, Pruitt, and Murray Boyles. Braves cannot foul. It's both teams over the limit.
This should be exciting.
Pacers, Grimes, Bollinger, Matthews, Bolton, and Hill. And now the Braves call a timeout once they saw what the Pacers were lining up with. Absolutely thrilling game here in Pembroke tonight, despite the ugliness at times. And those times have been frequent, to be quite frank. 24 turnovers by USC Aiken. They've also made 24 field goals. That's wild. The Braves with more turnovers than field goal makes. 19 made field goals, 21 turnovers by UNCP. And there are not many games where both teams are going to have, are not going to have more made field goals than turnovers and be in a position to win. This game could still go either way, as evidenced by the fact it's tied with 9 seconds left. And we've seen more turnovers than made field goals. I can't remember if I've ever seen anything like that. The free throw percentage, the free throw shooting has been mostly bad. Braves at 73%, Pacers at 68%. Braves 20% from behind the arc, Pacers 25%. And the Pacers are shooting 41% as a team from the floor, Braves at 32%. It's just been really tough to watch at times. A lot of missed shots. And the total rebounds, Pacers with 43, Braves with 42. But what matters is the numbers on the scoreboard, 66-66. Possession arrow favors USC Aiken, but they don't have any more timeouts. They can run the baseline here. Braves do have a timeout, but if they do get any kind of stop, the timeout does not automatically advance the ball. Mike Smith, the hero right now in Pembroke, as he made that three to tie the game. The long timeout from USC Aiken has not stopped this crowd. They are ready to make some noise. Bolton to trigger. Trouble with it, gets it into Grimes, now back to Bolton. Up the far side with 4 seconds. Bolton to the wing. Nobles leans in, fires for the win. It's off the mark.
Overtime.
We are going to overtime. For the second straight game, UNC Pembroke men's basketball does not decide a winner in 40 minutes. We need some free basketball, and we will have it your way. Coming up next, you're watching UNCP men's basketball on the Braves Broadcast Network. Overtime basketball in Pembroke, North Carolina. Peach Belt Conference East Division game between two of the three leaders in the conference. Both teams 10-5. USC Aiken Pacers and the UNC Pembroke Braves. Mike Smith for the Braves, the one who sent it to overtime with the three. Now in overtime, the fouls carry over. Each team gets 1 extra timeout, so the Pacers will have 1 and the Braves will have 2. And Pruitt wins the jump ball for UNCP.
And you know, as terrible as this game really has been, it's actually what we expected it to be. You know, this close game with 2 teams who are tied for first in the conference, and it's going to come down to overtime.
Watts lost the ball on the spin. Smith is open in the left corner. Dials long distance and connects. Mike Smith has back-to-back threes, 1 to send it to overtime and 1 to start overtime.
He's feeling it. He's feeling it, man.
14 points for Smith. He leads the Braves in scoring tonight. All 5 players for the Braves on the floor have double figures. Bradley with 13, Watts with 10. And there's the quick response from Christian Nobles, who's got 9. And a bad pass stolen by Matthews. So Smith with 14, 13 for Grant, 11 for Pruitt, 10 for Watts, and the 13 for Bradley. And now the Pacers with a chance to take the lead. Lack of composure there for UNCP after the Smith 3, giving up the easy shot and then turning it over. Step back move, Bolton fires, misses. Pruitt gobbles up another rebound. 1-point Braves lead, first minute off the clock in overtime. It's Watts going mano-a-mano, steps back. Bolton stops his progress, and the pass back out for Smith, turned over again by UNC Pembroke.
Yeah.
43 rebounds for each team, 25 turnovers by USC Aiken, 23 turnovers by UNCP. And we still have more turnovers than made field goals in this game. Grant goes to the bench. James Murray Boyles in for the Braves. Handoff up top for Matthews, going one-on-one against Murray Boyles. Hesitation move, drive to the basket, missed the layup. Offensive rebound taken away by Watts. The Braves take it up the floor with Bradley. Bradley up the far wing to Smith in the corner. Back to the point guard, Alex Bradley. 3 minutes to go in overtime. Braves up by 1. 15 to shoot for UNC Pembroke. Here's Watts with 8. Down low, Murray Boyles. Outside finds Smith with 2 on the shot clock. Double pump layup, hangs on the rim, misses. Rebound squirts loose, and USC Aiken has it. I'm stunned that the Braves are deferring to Mike Smith at this point, but he's had the hot hand.
Yeah, well, sometimes you have no choice. Got to go with who's hot and what you got.
Here's Murray Boyles thinking about that 3. He can shoot from there. Takes the free throw line, jump shot, and hits. Braves back in front, 71-70. We've played almost 3 minutes in overtime.
I'll tell you, that 15 to 18 footer is something that he will almost always knock down.
Braves switching on this screen. Bradley tasked with guarding the much bigger Robert Hill. Pruitt has to guard on the perimeter as well. Nobles sizing up his man. Nobles along the baseline, dish out to the corner, open 3, Grimes around the rim, no good. Offensive rebound, Matthews missed the putback. Rebound tipped, still loose. Bradley emerges with the basketball. Robert Hill got his hands on it, couldn't haul it in.
Yep,
Braves with the ball plus a 1-point lead.
Great hustle to just keep working on the glass.
This overtime has gone by pretty quickly so far, down to 90 seconds left. We haven't had a stoppage. Watts with a head of steam to the basket, has his shot blocked. He's fouled, and he'll shoot 2.
This could mean a lot. This could mean a lot.
And that's the 5th foul on Henry Bolton III. So Bolton is fouled out of the game.
With Bolton out, that's
a huge blow for the Pacers. Look at the final line for Bolton. He was one of the main scorers throughout the season for USC Aiken, and tonight was no exception. Bolton, 17 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist. He was 7 of 9 from the free throw line, also made a pair of 3s. He was the second leading scorer tonight for the Pacers. Brandon Watts, 2 huge free throws with under 90 seconds to go. The first one is up and it is good.
And we'll see what the Pacers try and do now if they need a 3-point shot. Bolton was third in the PBC in three-point percentage, shooting 47.6%.
Second free throw no good by Watts. The window remains open for USC Aiken. Still plenty of time left in this one. Checking in elsewhere around the conference, Augusta defeating Francis Marion. So they are still in first place as Pruitt called for a blocking foul. 2 free throws coming up for Christian Nobles. He's a 78% free throw shooter. So Augusta with the win improves to 11-5. They defeated Francis Marion tonight. The winner of this game will also be 11-5. The loser will drop to 10-6 and third place in the PBC East.
Yeah, and that'll make a difference in seeding and who you play. But for the Braves, exactly what I was about to say. I don't think a foul was bad in that scenario because they're shooting 2 free throws, yes, but I would rather that happen and he possibly miss one than maybe a wide open shot. Especially from long range. Pacers have been a good three-point shooting team. He misses both, and the rebound by UNCP. That could absolutely haunt Christian Nobles tonight. Still a minute remaining. Bradley picked up right at half court by Nobles. Nobles going for a steal. He fouls Bradley. And Alex Bradley, an outstanding free throw shooter, can add to a 2-point Braves lead. Third personal on Nobles. Can the Braves win back-to-back overtime games in the span of 3 days? That's the question. You know these guys are gassed. They've played their hearts out tonight. They played their hearts out on Saturday at Augusta in a win, regulation win. They played their hearts out in a road win in overtime at Lander on Monday night. And they've really battled tonight despite not having the A game. No one, I would say, has had the A game tonight. But that's what happens sometimes in the slog of a long Peach Belt Conference schedule. Second free throw, Bradley, good. It's a 4-point game. After this one, each of these teams only has 3 games left on the schedule. USC Aiken still has to play Augusta again. The Braves do not. I guess that's good news for the Braves.
The Braves' last 3 games against the bottom 3 teams in the division. But they lost to 2 of them the first time around. 3-point attempts, no offensive rebound, blocked out of bounds by Brandon Watts. The rim protector from the weak side, Brandon Watts. Pacers have 27 to shoot. Down by 4. I don't think they need a 3 on this trip. They will make a change as Milenkovic checks into the game. Nenad Milenkovic, the freshman from Serbia, will send Paris Bollinger to the bench. Pacers haven't scored in 2 minutes. Smith tripped up. 3-point attempt, Milenkovic. Too strong. Offensive rebound, Matthews. Blocked by Pruitt, and Smith hauls in the rebound. Murray Boyles is slow to get up. And Smith is fouled.
That's right where Mike Smith fell also.
Bodies flying, but the Braves in position to finish this one out. The rim protection, UNCP, one of the best shot blocking teams in the league. They've got some of the best. They have the best in Akia Pruitt. Brandon Watts also right up there. Nigel Grant can get blocks when need be. But Pruitt and Watts making defensive plays today for UNCP.
And not just defensive plays. Those were 2 big-time plays. Those are step up in the moment. You know, if you got it, then show me what you got.
8 blocks tonight for the Braves defensively, just 1 by the Pacers. That's been huge. Pacers have turned it over 25 times. The Braves have turned it over 23 times. Mike Smith to try to add to a 4-point lead. He's no good on the first. How about that? One of these teams is going to win this game with more than 22 turnovers. That's wild. You never know what you're going to get in the Peach Belt Conference. Mike Smith, second free throw, is good. It's a 5-point edge for the Braves. Smith has 15, and they've been mostly in crunch time. Milenkovic in the corner. Back outside, Matthews from long range. Tried to bank it in, no good. Offensive rebound. Back out, Milenkovic. Another 3. This one stays out. Watts hauls in the rebound. He is fouled, and he will shoot 2 free throws. This might be it for the Pacers tonight.
What a great game. This is the perfect way to close it out by the Braves.
These were the kinds of games that earlier in the year the Braves were not winning, despite having a lot of experience on the roster. You think about the game at Barton, you think about the game at USC Aiken, the game at Columbus State, all close games down to the wire in regulation that the Braves couldn't come away with a victory. Ben Miller talking about the game at Lander, the first overtime game the Braves have played this year. They were able to find a way to win on the road. Now playing in overtime again, the second time in 3 days. And barring a miracle, they'll have another victory.
Well, miracle is definitely one word to put it. And honestly, at the end of the day, despite terrible games from both teams, somebody had to come out with a victory, you know.
12 points now for Brandon Watts. This one would just about do it. Would make it a 3-possession game with 12 seconds left. Nobody called a timeout here in overtime. Watts does hit the free throw. 77-70. And Watts there stopped Nobles from rolling it to half court. Nobles trapped in the corner. Time ticking away. He finds Matthews. Matthews to the rim. Laid it in with 2 seconds left. Lob pass to Watts. Gets it to Bradley. Clock doesn't start. So the Braves will have to inbound. Game's not over yet. The Braves have to inbound. Unless the officials just say it should be over.
That's probably
Tell you what, the Pacers want to get out of here. They want this game to be done. The Braves even more so. And they will make the Braves inbound here. 2.3 seconds left. The Braves did it in overtime tonight. Mike Smith will probably be considered the hero for the Braves. Hit the three that sent it to overtime, hit a clutch three to start overtime, and the Braves never looked back. Pacers will look for a steal and a miracle. Watts up the floor, Smith makes the catch. That's the ball game. Final score in overtime, UNCP 77, USC Aiken 72. The Braves win.
What a great game. This was a great and terrible game at the same time. And you know what? Like I said earlier, it ended up being what we expected it to be. A close game by two teams who are tied for first place in the PBC East. And it came down to a 5-point game in overtime. Beautiful.
The Braves have won 4 straight now. The loss snaps a 2-game winning streak for USC Aiken. The Pacers fall to 16-7, 10-6 in the league. The Braves now tied with Augusta for first place in the East. 18-7 now on the year, 11-5 in the PBC. 3 games left on the Braves schedule, and they'll have a week off until they play Armstrong State on next Wednesday night on the road in Savannah, Georgia. We hope you'll join us for that on the Braves Broadcast Network. Our next broadcast, 3 p.m. on Friday, UNCP baseball on the Braves Broadcast Network. But the Braves will be celebrating, and Pembroke will be celebrating with them. Final score one more time, UNCP 77, USC Aiken 72. That follows up a women's game win for UNCP as well. That will wrap things up from Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court. For my broadcast partner, Brian Reed, and our entire crew, this is Cameron Songer saying thanks for watching, and have a great night.